Hey, excuse me. Just hitting a couple last buttons here. You could see Reed above me on the chase already. Over here, you could see the warning area today. So here, I'm going to give you a quick introduction. Welcome to the chase, members of Team Dominator, everybody else who's joining us today. And yeah, it's a big day. Reed is kind of was looking at this day for about a week and a half or so now. So here's the warning area, and you could see animating over it is the sandwich satellite imagery. And so you can see there's a huge area. Let me pause the satellite imagery. And you can see there's this huge area, and basically the closer you get in here, the more intense things can be. And today is a hatched area too. There's a big hatched area, which means so everything in the orange and beyond here has a hatch to it, which means big tornadoes can go up there, and they could be EF2 plus, and they could go on for a long time. So it's a dangerous day if you're in Dixie Alley. And yeah, we're in late December here. So I'm going to send to Reed right now, but welcome to the chase. Reminder to please hit that like button and share it if you know people in the area, because again, it is a huge area here. So I'm going to send over to Reed. We're going to have a couple other chasers in with us shortly. We may even have guest hosts and things. But anyway, head on a swivel today. If you're down there, pay attention to the warnings because they can go big. All right, over to Reed.
That extends from west of Ruston back toward north of Beaumont, folks. So I'm going to be positioning myself for that band ahead of that mesoscale convective system that's developing from near Palestine up through Texarkana through the Arctic. I was thinking about wearing a mask on this chase because of the black mold issues with the Dominator Fore. But definitely have some issues with it. You know, when I storm chase all day and I'm running into frost, it bothers my sinuses, makes my tonsils swell a little bit. But I drove with all the windows down yesterday. Check out that video I posted, that short of that tornado crossing right in front of me. You can see that inflow jet just start surging in the road right in front of it. And I think that the smooth road surface kind of helped amplify that condensed inflow jet and then cause the tornado to wobble off that tree line right in front of the car. But it was paralleling the tree line the whole way there. Today looks like a major tornado outbreak. Classic Dixie Alley ripper. Dixie Alley's back. East Texas, much of Louisiana, southern Arkansas, central southern, even northern Mississippi into western Alabama. Even portions of Tennessee couldn't get in on it. Central western Tennessee. Looks like a pretty big Dixie Alley event, 50, 60 knot low-level jet. Plenty of instability when I was driving on I-10 yesterday. It felt like it was May. Puffy cumulus clouds, towering cumulus, bright blue skies above. Right now I'm cooking at about 68 degrees. We had a couple of tornado warnings already. One just north of Baton Rouge, another one near Alexandria. And those, I don't think they produce, but there was a big tornado yesterday too, southeast Mississippi down near Highway 49, near Waynesboro. But definitely stay tuned to those severe weather watches and warnings. We're increasing awareness for the hazards, for the ceiling of this event, which is definitely high. I would say a tornado outbreak with multiple long track, strong to violent tornadoes at the ceiling. Of course, these big events always have the potential of becoming messy and then not realizing that environment. But you got to be prepared for those big scenarios. I'm going to have to keep the window down a little bit here, so my audio isn't going to be the greatest, and that'll probably get us throttled. The algorithm will probably get throttled. But yeah, we are live right now, Dominator. We are going to have multiple chasers in the field today. Sounds like Edgar, Local Man, and Brian are going to be doing some tag team moderation. Here in Connor Croft and Chris Hall are going to be coming back in for a live stream. So I'm headed west west on I-20 right now, and I'm near the Monroe area. I can run our GPS, Ryan, once I get that push pin, because I can't charge my regular phone anymore, but wow, birds migrating north in formation. Thanks everybody for tuning in. What saves lives out here first is knowledge of the threat, knowledge of the tornadic supercell that might be headed toward your location. And then next is a well-executed severe weather safety plan. Everybody has their own safety plan. You know, just hunkering down in a mobile home in the path of a violent tornado isn't a great safety plan. So, you know, you got to be aware of shelters in your area. Public shelters. Maybe you know somebody that has a tornado shelter you can hang around with today. But you need multiple ways to get your severe weather information. Not only us storm chaser streamers, apps, tornado sirens, National Weather Service, your favorite local TV weatherman, weatherwoman, meteorologist. So, you know, a lot of streamers out breaking radar now these days too. They do a great job. So however you get your information, the first step is knowing of the threat that's coming, and then the second is having a well-executed safety plan. That's how you stay alive with these events. I am monitoring that confluence band that extends from near and east of the Shreveport area back through the Texas Piney Woods. You know how it always goes with these Dixie Alley events. Sometimes like 7, 8 in the morning, you get a random EF3 way down in the southwest portion as that warm front comes on shore. And it almost happened again this morning. That storm there east of Shreveport near Ringgold that is producing a little bit of lightning. Those storms are going up with supercellular structures, hook echoes on it, already starting to experience that storm relative helicity that is sufficient for tornadic supercells already, and it's only going to get more intense with time. It is normal to get these outbreaks during the wintertime down in Dixie Alley. That moisture is just down in the Gulf of Mexico. It's not very far away, and it doesn't take much to pull that deep moisture northward. I think we're going to have multiple rounds of prefrontal confluence, and then eventually a squall line is going to take over, and you're going to have embedded circulations within that, embedded tornado cyclones, mesocyclones. But if you saw that inflow jet ramp up into that tornado just to the north of my hood, that was what I was trying to use the Zorb probes to capture, basically a sphere, transparent sphere with instrumentation and cameras, and it would just ride that inflow jet all the way to the corner flow, which is where the dynamic pipe of the tornado meets the ground, and you get that 90-degree angle as you're transitioning from inflow jet to pure vertical flow instantaneously almost, and you get that corner flow region of the tornado. Tornado. So I think we're starting to see hints at maybe the development of a prefrontal of supercells in a prefrontal confluence line extending from northwest of Beaumont up toward Mansfield, east of Shreveport. So I'm going to probably head to the Ruston area. And that mold. I'm thinking about wearing a mask today. So if I do end up pulling a mask out of my ass and putting it on, you know why? It's because of the mold in this vehicle. I was also swimming yesterday in the motel pool, and I sprayed my chin at the bottom of the pool as I was doing like 30 laps. Forgot how great of a workout swimming is, though, Brian. You are right. Brian O'Toole does a lot of swimming. I swam in middle school on the swim team, but didn't like wearing the Speedo, so I ended up quitting the swim team. Yeah, swimming is awesome. I was doing a little flip turn and then shot out like a cannon and then rubbed my chin on the bottom of the pool. Seen a little bit of lightning there east of Shreveport. Roads are tough out here. I'm thinking maybe Winfield to Natchitoches wouldn't be a bad target for me. These chases are really difficult, and for some reason I don't do very well on these high-end Dixie Alley outbreaks. I think it's because I lack a little patience. You know, I have a kind of an aggressive storm chasing style, and it works well for those needle in a haystack type events, those that kind of require a gamble to get to them. But these big outbreaks that play out, you got to play patient. You got to stay out in front of the supercell a little ways, give it a little room to breathe. But I've seen a lot of clear skies. It's clearing out all the way up to I-20 right now. Bright blue skies happening here. I think the mold could be from Hurricane Milton. All right, I'll try that, Brian. Well, it looks like a PM to me. All right, you should have it. It looks like it worked. Thank you, Brian. It's even empties all the way back to College Station. Even you're under a mesoscale discussion, Brian, in Austin. Everybody for tuning in. Big day ahead. See the blue sky? They pull it back a little. Bright blue skies. You gotta be kidding me with that. Look at those skies, everybody. hydrated. That's the name of the game. Milky skies here. We already had a period of some tornado warnings earlier today. Rivers look high. That river went back there looked pretty high. Bayou LaForce. Love this. I wonder if you can fly fish in there. I wonder if the water's too cloudy. What? Made it to Monroe. Monroe. In communication with the United Cajun Navy a lot, and we are going to be monitoring any reports of damage. If you see any damage out here, they're going to be the first to know, and they're going to be arriving there with helpers, tarps, supplies. This is their own backyard here. Athletic greens this morning, so definitely helps out with the colon health. Hydration, very important. Everybody say hi to Billy Bowling, Team Dominator Appalachia. Chris Hall said his stream is up and running. He's going to be with his mom today. Very safe driver, so I know there was some drama recently about that intersection that you guys saw it play out live here, but that tornado was in progress off to the left. We came up to the intersection, all these cars were stopping like a quarter mile in front of the intersection, even right up to it, meandered up to the intersection. I saw two storm chasers go out into the intersection and take a left. Crosswalk white, his right light was blinking, light was about to turn. I come to a complete stop, look both ways, and as I'm oozing out into the intersection at 5 miles an hour, I look up, I see the light turn green right into my upper peripheral. take a left, but obviously I would never do anything to drive recklessly. You know, even though I yell a lot and everything, I drive pretty slow. I just kind of enjoy my surroundings. My car doesn't even accelerate fast. This Subaru drives like a vacuum cleaner, so I'm pedal to metal. Everybody's zooming by me. I can't even speed if I wanted to. And as you know, I'm OCD about traffic laws, come to complete stops and everything, but I've driven 1.7 million miles in my career, maybe 2 million, without a serious accident. My head's on a swivel. I drive safely. I'm aware on the road, self-aware enough to make improvements and to realize that I made mistakes. But, you know, there's a lot of people out there that are watching me like a hawk, just circling like vultures, just waiting for me to make a mistake so that they can cancel me or have loss of job, or, you know, maybe they even want sickness or death or something, you know, so that they can start taking over. But just got to be careful. These people are just circling like vultures, just waiting for one little mistake to be made. And then they post about it and try to gain followers and gain traction and likes and everything, and virtue signalers. But just trying to chase the storm, increase awareness, deploy these sensors inside the tornado, live stream, help before, during, and after the storm. And I am a meteorologist. I have a PhD in meteorology, so I like to post target areas and post my forecast thoughts. You know, because I've seen a lot of these setups over the last 30 years of storm chasing. I've been driving around in my car here for 30 years, and I feel like sometimes I can see some things coming a little bit in advance, so maybe other people are looking elsewhere. So hopefully we can also be of service to people in the path of these storms. And I'm a huge fan of law enforcement, emergency managers, meteorologists out there as well. And we're all working hard together to try to increase the safety of the people in the path of these storms. But I also storm chase because I love it, and I'm good at it, you know, so what can you do? But I've worked really hard to mentor a lot of the future generations of storm chasers too, so it definitely does hurt your feelings when they pile on and try to cancel you. Never stop chasing. Going through Monroe here, about 30 minutes to Ruston now. I'm in the Dominator Fore. It's a Subaru. I've got a hat on, so you can't even see my hair, but I promise it doesn't look good. I miss the flow back there, miss the long hair. Yeah, Monroe, all these areas, in fact, the entire state of Louisiana, you got to keep an eye out today. A little bit of isotropic lift that's happening here. Watching for the formation of renegade supercells. There is a blob of some convection moving into southern Mississippi right now too, with some special weather statements. I'm on the northern edge of this new mesoscale discussion. I'm also seeing a renegade is forming, some renegades that are forming down near the Houston area, northwest of Houston again. Those are already even starting to rotate. It'll probably end up being that mode for the prefrontal confluence band from northwest of Houston all the way up to the Shreveport area. Probably should have just stayed in Houston. Supercells erupting to the northwest of H-Town right now. Now, one northwest of Shreveport looks to have a little bit of rotation too on the southeast side of it. That could go tornado warned anytime. That's just west of Uncertain, ironically. Uncertain, Texas. West of Oil City. I believe that has a possible tag. Yes, it does. Tornado possible tag there to the north. It's approaching the Louisiana border. Vivian, you're included in that. Gillum. For that. From Shreveport up through El Dorado, Hamburg. Severe weather threat continues. That's for a severe thunderstorm watch, but there definitely is an increase in tornado potential across that area too. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We got the Dixie Alley mustache today because Dixie Alley is back today. And it was yesterday, too, just west of Waynesboro. There's a very strong tornado near Highway 49. It ended up passing between Waynesboro and Pachuta. Should have been on that yesterday, too. And it looks like a convective line is going to be moving through the Western Carolinas in the early morning hours tomorrow. And that could trigger some landslides up there. I know that terrain is really prone to that right now. Wouldn't even be surprised if there's a tornado or two up there in the Western Carolinas. Mike sending me the latest satellite imagery. All of Louisiana is clear, basically. Lots of abundant clearing throughout Louisiana. Louisiana. My second favorite state. Behind Oklahoma, of course. South Dakota, I think, is number 3 for me. You definitely see those bubblers erupting to the north of Houston. Hey, you see that, Mike? Mike Lashendro, there he is, everybody. Say hi to Mike. And Dan, too. So I proposed a new nickname for Dan last night, Scoobs. And he didn't like it. It was from that rap song, Birdman song. Scoobs said, F 'em. That's what Dan said, so I started calling him Scoobs, and he didn't like that. He wants his nickname to be Boom. But it's important that you can't come up with your own nickname. Your friends have to come up with a nickname. You know, and it kind of has to, you know, I think that's the key with nicknames. So Scoobs, that's Dan's new nickname. Yeah, thanks for that satellite mic. There it is. Thank you for that. You can definitely see a lot of heating. One thing you need for these outbreaks to happen, even in Dixie Alley, is a dry over moist type of a profile, meaning that you need an invasion of that elevated mix layer from west to east over top of the moisture. I wouldn't be surprised if that storm to the north of Shreveport goes with tornado warning soon. Special weather statement on the storm now to the northwest of Houston. It's probably already severe. It's got a hook on it, mesocyclone. Anytime you get a storm with a mesocyclone, it's likely capable of severe weather. And that's because of the rotating updraft that's more vigorous. And the weather around it is more extreme. Because of that more vigorous rotating updraft, you get larger hail, stronger straight line winds, and tornado potential with a rotating storm. Gotta train my lizard here quick. Comes up fast when you're a supreme hydrator like this. I'm actually supposed to not drink coffee, but I'm trying not to drink any caffeine.
All right, so jumping in while Reed uses the facilities. You might hear a baby in the background. Reed was talking about a buddy of his sent him a satellite image which shows clearing out of the area. And what that means is that there's no longer, in some places, clouds to cover the ground. So the sun is getting through and it's heating the surface, and that can increase tornado potential quite a bit. So that's what Reed is looking at when you hear clearing out, and that means, again, surface heating. So again, this is the area that is under threat today. The red area, you might gather, is the one that's in most danger. So basically, if you're in Alexandria, what this means is if you're in Alexandria and you're in this area, there's a 15% chance that within 25 miles of you, a tornado touches down, which is, if you consider all the points in there, it's very, very, very high chance that tornadoes are happening. It's like a certainty that tornadoes will happen today. Just depends on where they are, what the conditions are. So back to Reed. Hello from Argentina. And thank you to Dana Long, as always. Thank you to, thank you to Dana Long, as always, and all the members of Team Dominator. Go back to Reed. Bingo, bango, bongo. Heads up to that.
Edgar and Local Man are going to be helping out with the stream too, which is great news. Edgar was going to be flying out for this, but had some flight logistics problems. I still see that confluence band in the Texas Piney Woods. That storm near northwest of Houston is actually west of that main confluence band there. They are starting to bubble north of Beaumont. There's also one just to my south, folks, just south of Ruston, that just fired north of Winfield. We're going to have to keep an eye on that, too. Probably don't want to go too much further west of Ruston. They're even here. Northwest of Houston. Tornado warning northwest of Houston. Bridgeland is in the path of that. Bridgeland, Town Lake, and Cypress. Cypress has just been getting rocked this entire holiday season. And it's a pretty tight couplet there just to the north of Brookshire, Texas. Running much to frost today. Thinking about stopping at this exit. Looking at things. These are hard to chase. You pretty much need a chopper out here. SBC considered an upgrade to high risk, but I wouldn't focus too much on whether it's a high-end moderate or a high risk. It's going to be an outbreak, so. Looks like that clearing is just off to my south. like the wind direction here in the Ruston area, southeasterly, and the warm front's about to blow through. Starting to see the cloud ceiling begin to increase. I just looked at the rapid analysis, and there's also a little bump in the instability up here, almost to the I-20 corridor. Clear up, as you can see. Ceilings are starting to increase. Really watching that prefrontal confluence span down East Texas, Piney Woods, up toward Ruston, it looks like, or even just in the southeast of Shreveport. And I'm gonna park and then analyze on some things. I just don't want to overthink anything though either. That's usually what I end up doing on these outbreaks. A lot of instability, southeast Texas into southwestern Louisiana. Let's move northeast. Front's about to lift through, folks. We got breaks in the clouds. As you can see, it's lighting up the cabin of the Dominator Fore here. As you can see, everybody's blowing me up saying that SBC is still considering a high risk. The outlook must have just come out. I think that's for eastern Louisiana into central southern Mississippi over there. Low-level jet is just going to increase as we go through the day. So by the time this convective line starts to close in on the Mississippi River, the environment is going to be extreme there in terms of low-level wind shear and instability. A lot of times when these storms approach the Mississippi River, southerly winds are funneling up the river valley, and that'll enhance the low-level wind shear. So when these storms arrive at those river valleys, a lot of times they'll produce almost like that storm that was right in front of my hood, that tornado where you saw the inflow start to ramp up, got totally condensed as it was going up and over the smooth road surface. Amazing experience when you see these warm fronts blast through your location. A lot of followers that live in the Cypress area. I know that you had that funnel cloud. Probably it was a tornado there in Cypress on Christmas Eve. And then 2 days ago, a really active tornado day there across southeastern Texas. Crazy people downplay these setups when you have extreme low-level shear and instability. It definitely suggests lack of understanding in the forecast process and the ingredients that can come together for tornadoes. Very important to forecast ceilings for severe weather events, because those are what really impact you and are the most impactful of the scenarios. So if I'm someone in the path of these storms, I want to know how bad could it get. You know, what's the worst case scenario? Because I want to be prepared for that worst case scenario. Yep. Beautiful terrain up here. Temperature is now 70 degrees, warming rapidly. Prefrontal confluence north of Beaumont's really starting to come together from Doucette up toward Hempel. Drop to Winfield eventually, but I kind of like this warm frontal zone up here. Temperature is rocketing. Louisiana Tech University. Look at that sunshine come out. Wow. 2024, y'all. 2024, y'all. 2024, y'all. Do your thing. That's wild. These clearing skies, everybody. This is a problem. For the area, severe weather, tornado warning continues down in Cypress. Radar indicated. Confluence line starting to rock and roll near the Sabine River. $20.24, y'all. Going for 100 tornadoes today, potentially. It'll be the most I've ever it's already the most I've ever intercepted in a single year. Definitely the most anyone's ever intercepted in a single year. Thinking about getting some gas here. Quick top off. I'm gonna face south into that warm frontal zone. Just look at that. Look at the blue skies. Low clouds, deep moisture. Gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me. Northwest of Houston, Cypress, but it's radar indicated right now. All right, I'm gonna get some gas, folks. I think we saw like 70 in 2011, but close. No gas. No gas. So we're out of service there, folks. I'm going to blast it a little bit east here in Ruston. One of my favorite places to stay in Dixie. I like to eat a nice catfish po' boy down there at Champs. What? No way! That's not good. It's a crackhead. That was coming at me hard. Take it right here. Straight. Now I'll take a left. Guy had his hand on his pants. That's not good. Might have been trying to grab a gun. Yep. I'm gonna fill her up here at the QT. Gotta be kidding me with this. Gotta be kidding me with that. Yeah, tornado in progress, northwest of Houston. Still radar indicated though. And people, but it does look like that's a pretty tight one there southwest of Bridgeland. There does appear to be a little bit of a debris signature on that, so. Take a look at some things here. Yeah, that tornado just dissipated there northwest of Houston. Lightning down near Doucette. Severe thunderstorm warning to the west. I think we're going to wait for that zone southeast Texas into southwestern Louisiana. I'm thinking about heading down to Natchitoches. Winfield to Natchitoches. But we also don't want to leave the I-20 corridor in these situations either, because you have a nice west to east artery in case everything plays out relatively fast. But I'm going to go drain my lizard. I'll be right back.
All right, guys. So there it is. Already some strangeness throughout the day, but also some tornado warnings already. We had a tornado warning that was north of Houston. Stand by. And we had several this morning. So while Reed is switching out, we're also going to try to have Edgar come in as a guest host for a little bit here. Should go smoothly if all of our prep work went well. But bear with us for the next 5 minutes. Stand by. The next face you see may be Edgar. Fingers crossed.
Well, hello everyone. How are y'all? Look who it is. Yeah, got it going. Looks like you guys can see me good. Need to get my camera positioned to the right angle. I think that's pretty good there. All right, what a day we have for severe weather here. It got popping early. I woke up this morning just to tornado warnings everywhere. All right. So it looks like Reed's right outside of Ruston right now. And yeah, let's get back on Reed and see what he has to say here.
All right, a quick little forecast here. All right.
Mr. Timmer, hey.
Hi.
I just want to say hey.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, I got a little tonsil issue, so yeah,
I
I think it's the mold in the car, but just in case, I don't want to give you anything.
Man.
But yeah, how's it going?
Since like 6, man. I saw that you were coming to Ruston.
What's your name?
Peyton Ship.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Are you
you.
chasing today?
Well, I got some family up in Arkansas I'm supposed to be going to see, but I'm kind
Okay.
of trying to stall out a little bit down here and
Yeah,
see
I
if
hear
anything
ya.
happens, but it don't look like anything's going to be going on since later.
Yeah. Sometimes it looks like this till the thing's right on you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I'm thinking about dropping down to Winfield maybe. So
I work for the railroad down there. And,
Oh, really?
Yeah. A bunch of them guys are on lookout today.
Yeah. Well, nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Hey, good luck. Be safe.
You too. I'll try not to, I mean.
All right.
Yeah, definitely the best wind shear is located up near the I-20 corridor up here. That's basically from the Texas Piney Woods up through I-20, Ruston, down toward Natchez. That looks to be where the best shear is located so far. 2 hours from now, that shear kind of ejects a little bit to the northeast, building up down near Houston. 4 hours. 4 hours from now, the effective storm relative felicity maximizes in the Mississippi side, if anything. Does seem like the wind shear ejects a little bit off to the east of everything, so that could be interesting to see how that plays out. It does look like a moderate risk to me. I would not have gone high. But big problems happen during moderate risks. High-end moderates, tornado-driven moderates. The instability could be in question a little bit off to the east across Mississippi, it looks like. Definitely better instability southeast Texas toward the Winfield area through about 20Z, so I'm leaning toward dropping south to Winfield. But yeah, I'll probably get over aggressive with this chase and botch it somehow. As bubblers are trying to intensify off to the south. Thanks, Edgar. Edgar's hosting today. At 20Z, this will be 2 p.m., which is 3 hours from now. It still has most of the instability down into southeastern Texas. PDS tornado soundings back there. And everything does push east of time. Yep, drop to Winfield. Maybe Natchitoches eventually. I'll figure out a way to botch this. You guys watch. I'll figure out a way to botch this. Punching it south. I think Winfield and Natchitoches is probably going to be the area, but you know, I'm not just going to sit in Monroe to Vicksburg like for the next 8 hours waiting for it to get to me either. Definitely better instability southeast Texas up into southwestern, eventually into central Louisiana. And I know those stronger 500 millibar winds take a little bit to get into the slot, to get into the zone. Thanks, Edgar. What? Gotta be a reason everybody's getting in this line. Easterly's here. I'm north of the warm front now in Ruston. Christmas lights. It's always weird when you're chasing and you got Christmas lights out here and it's 80 degrees. Just looked at the latest HRRR, Edgar, and definitely does have the greatest instability southeast Texas into central Louisiana and a decent low-level shear environment as well. But I did notice that the ramp kind of ejects that wind shear toward Mississippi, but there's not as much instability out there because the elevated mix layer is kind of lagging behind a bit. I definitely do see some negatives of this setup, so I don't think it's a high risk, but a high end moderate, much deserved. Good job there by the Storm Prediction Center. Ooh-wee. You gotta be kidding me with a yes. Severe thunderstorm warning I see there at Shreveport. I'll have to get some of these bubblers in the vicinity of the warm front right in front of us. Severe thunderstorm warning in Greenville. Tornado warning continues for Cypress. I feel like we can't go wrong with all those storms developing over southeast Texas and heading in this direction. Get a little PTSD chasing these because if you get aggressive like this early, the thing blows by you and the main event happens in the Mississippi River Valley, then you're behind it. It's happened so many times to me in Dixie Alley here. But you also just have to chase the better environment, the better storm. One thing today that makes it a little bit different is the storms aren't moving at 60 or 70. We're going to be talking more like 40 mile per hour storm motions, which favors the Team Dominator style of storm chasing a little bit. Being a little bit more aggressive. About to pass through a couple of these showers that I think are elevated in the vicinity of the warm front, 71 degrees. But I can see some elevated bases in front of me already here. More manageable storm motions. We got lightning now southwest of Fort Polk. Let's continue to organize down there. I'm going to try hard to not be as much of a spaz today because it's so embarrassing when I watch the video afterward.
All right, for those of you that are just tuning in right now, Reed is sitting in northern Louisiana right now. He was in Ruston, but it looks like he's going to go down to Winfield here. So, ooh, look at that zoom in. Sorry, guys, getting used to these controls. But you can see right there, Winfield. So this is where he's going to go. He's talking about, let's play with these little draw tools Brian just got me. So Reed's currently right in this area here, and then he is going to be going down in this direction because you got this big area of clearing all over here right now. So my guess is he's going over there where he thinks it's going to be favorable for some of these storms to pop up. Could happen here, could happen a little bit of west, but let's tune in and find out what's going to happen.
Look at that girl out there! Woo! Front. Great job by Edgar. He is in hosting the stream. Should be out here in the car, but we had some travel logistical issues last night. But I'm going through some of these bubblers here, as you can see. A little bit of rain coming down, but the temperature only bumps down to like 69 degrees and the sun is still shining. Look at the beautiful sun coming out. Very moist, so you don't get much cold pool generation out here in Dixie Alley. That's for sure. Thanks, Edgar. He'll be back out chasing in no time, folks. Yeah, Cypress, I know you had a photo cloud too on Christmas Eve. Yes, he'll still be chasing. We just had some issues flying in, but look at that one south of Fort Polk. It's happening down there. Considering even dropping down to Alexandria, but I think Winfield should be ideal. It is harder to get east though. I could end up crossing near Natchez and then just pump it up to Jackson. Do zoom in, look at Fort Polk right now, and there's like a bubbler that's shaped like a supercell. Even though it's small in size, it has some pretty good rotation, and that thing is, it just kind of shows you that there's plenty of surface space and stability right now. Everything's kind of starting to go crazy. So keep an eye on it. Down near Fort Polk, that's going to be the next, probably that back into southeast Texas, but there's also a ton of isolated supercells upstream across southeastern Texas. Hearing reports that the 16ZH-RRR is trending toward violence. Again.
All right, this is what Reed was talking about right here. This is the little bubbler that's popping up just to the south of Leesville here. So that's the one he's going to keep an eye on. That's the one he was talking about right there.
Right now, I know that there's that big jet surge that's going to be nosing into southwestern Louisiana Lake. We're getting a lot of surface heating out here. There's also those prefrontal bands setting up north of Lafayette, towards Natchez. Some lightning east of Monroe right now. That thing here, Delhi, could get going. I mean, lots of storms everywhere right now. Not a lot of instability though there in Mississippi yet. Most of the instability is from southeast Texas into central Louisiana. I'm sure the H-Roller has the best handle on this. Gherkin is down in Alexandria. The Gherkin man. Captain Gherkin. $33 miles to Winfield, and then we'll have to decide where to go from there. Alexandria's got a lot of isolated supercells upstream of you too, so it does seem like a decent target, preliminary target right now. Born on the bayou. Woo. Got some swamp bitch down there. Gators. Now got one, got 5 maybe. I'm gonna toss a fly into that. North of Beaumont, Jasper, lightning. They're just bubblers so far, but the elevated mixed layer is arriving. Still a tornado warning to the northwest of Houston. It's northeast of Cypress now. Headed toward Klein and Tomball. Klein, this west of Spring. pass just south of the Woodlands proper, near Spring, a little closer to the Spring area, climb to Spring. Another one down near Houston, eh? I love all these bubblers big time stream. We'll probably be going for another 12 hours, even on top of right now. So the black mold and my tonsils will hold up here. I think as long as I don't run the defrost, I should be okay. Jonesville. Saw the Lee's view has a storm too. Coming into Hodge. Feels ripe out here. Look at this. Look how ripe it looks. Looks very tangy out here. Big time moderate. The enhanced area stretches through Tuscaloosa and Birmingham. That's for the overnight hours tonight. Probably be a squall line, an energized squall line that'll move through that zone. I did see on the latest outlook the moderate has been extended west to about the Jasper area. 15-inch tornadoes. Almost back toward Lufkin. Lufkin is included in that hatch area. Concern will be late afternoon through evening from central Louisiana to central Mississippi. They considered an upgrade to high for that area, but will maintain the ongoing moderate with potential upgrades till at 3 p.m. Jonesboro. But yeah, they considered an upgrade to high from central Louisiana through central Mississippi. Well, we'll still wait. after consultation with local weather service offices. Strong long track tornadoes, widespread damaging winds. Uncertainty regarding storm mode and linear forcing mechanism. Now one north of Jasper, they're all looking pretty good, so weird. It looks like it didn't fill up my car on that last stop. Hope I didn't put diesel in it. Storm north of Jasper had some pretty good lightning. And Echo Tops continue to expand on it. Drop down to Winfield and get some gas. Some milky skies happening. I think this is going to be from Natchitoches to Winfield to Winsboro to Alexandria to Natchez to Vicksburg to Jackson. That Jasper storm is really starting to get vigorous. Near Doucette also. drop down to Whitfield, get some gas, and then may head toward Natchitoches. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Dominate that like button. Help us in this algorithm. ARS. Oh my gosh, thank you. Argentina, jeez. Argentina, no. Oh, heavens. Spatial Argentinian currency, thanks. Oh, there's some economic troubles down there. 19 miles to Winfield. Supercells erupting all over the place there, southwest of Fort Polk. We got bubblers, supercell storms there across that southeast Texas into southwestern Louisiana corridor. I also have a black mold issue in this car, so that's why I got to keep that thing open. I do have a moonroof. Parish. Bubblers here. Well, looks like the actual main warm front is probably from Natchitoches south right now. I guess.
All right. I just wanted to point out real quick here, we have this tornado warning that is just to the north of Houston. As you can see there, this is velocity and showing wind going at different directions. And you can see the rotation right here around it. But yeah, you can see this rotation right here. So we're going to want to keep an eye on this. If you live in that area, if you're in spring right now, you need to be in your safe space. But I just wanted to pop on here and give a real quick update on this tornado warning right here.
Far east of the trough, even though I do think there's going to be tornadoes out there early. I can't just wait at the Mississippi River for 9 hours for the storms to come to me, though. Well, those get produced down there. It always bites me in the ass. Well, it always bites me in the ass. Voice to text. Yeah, frickin' text. I can do voice to text. Imagine the clouds clear out from Natchitoches off to the south.
I mean, I think we've all had that moment before with voice to text, right?
Sorry, folks, I'm not going to have any time for meet and greets today just because these Dixie Alley events are so fast moving. So I'll have to do it on a non-chase day. Get some gas down in Winfield and then continue to analyze the forecast. Problem is, every time I stop, I got to use that to look at the models and forecast because I can't do that while I'm driving. So every time I stop, I have to look at forecast models and just make sure that I don't make an error. So. Yeah, these storms are definitely starting to intensify off to the southwest. Got a tornado warning up near the Woodlands as well. Keep a close eye on that one. It's got some pretty decent rotation in it. very strong mesocyclone and a pretty tight couplet. And there's also an area of strong rotation southeast of New Waverly. Almost every single one of these bubblers is sliding into southwestern Louisiana now, is producing lightning. We got a new MD off to our southwest.
Just wanted to point out real quick here what Reed's talking about. There is an area of spin right here just to the north of Willis off 45. So as you can see right there where you see that green and that red close to each other, it's not tornado warned right now. Just the one to the south is tornado warned, but that is something that we're going to have to keep our eye on.
Thanks everybody for tuning in. I'm headed south to Whitfield and definitely see a cluster of dozens of super showers that are developing, and some of them are already supercell storms and they're producing lightning. It's taking like 4 days to recover from this. North of Houston. Thank you.
Yeah, I did want to let y'all know that we do have Chris Hall as well on the stream right now. So you can see here the box we'll be checking out Chris Hall from time to time. We should have Connor on a little bit later as well. So stay tuned. We got multiple chasers out here on this historic day. It looks like it could possibly be a breakout, a tornado breakout. So we'll just have to see here. Milky up here from north of central Louisiana. I think just end up blasting south. We gotta see a current gherkin and check in and see what it looks like down there. How are the skies down there, Gherkin?
that that was the main warm front that was lifting up to I-20, and it probably was, but I think there's a secondary warm front off to the south here on the south side of this milk. Opportunity to look at some models here coming up. Lots of stops, so concentrate hardcore every time I stop. So coming up here to get some gas because I'm driving so much. I don't have a huge amount of opportunity to look at the models, and I give these outbreaks a lot of thought, you know, and I'm looking. I think I have a little bit of that social anxiety too. So every all those interactions and stuff definitely can be tiring up there, so I got to try to conserve some of my energy a little bit. But definitely looking forward to looking at the models here at this gas station stop right ahead.
I want to take a look real fast and give an update. They did extend this tornado warning in Spring, Texas, to the north of Houston metro area. The circulation looks pretty broad, but that doesn't mean that it couldn't tighten up at any minute and could have a possible tornado on it. So if you're in that area, make sure you get to your safe space.
Storms north of Houston sure to look. Whoa! Gee. Hi.
Let me give this to you.
Oh, thanks.
Looking at models.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you for everything you do.
Thank
You're
you.
my favorite.
Thank you so much. Nice to meet you guys. Be safe today.
Okay, you too.
Aw, thank you. Thanks, folks. Isn't that nice? Thank you so much. Maybe even down towards Leesville. We're waiting Alexandria. Colfax area. A lot of storms, a lot of bubblers going up, folks. Oh, he's terrified to lock the door because the external lock doesn't work on this thing.
All right. So while Reed's getting gas, I wanted to do a quick little update on what's going on today. We can take a look here at the SBC today. Zoom out. Ooh, nice and big. You can see we have this very, very, very large moderate area here, and enhanced and slight. So in the dark red, that's where the greatest potential for tornadoes is. Orange a little bit less, yellow less than that, green, and so on. But right now, yeah, we have a tornado warning that's just north of Houston. That's all that's going on right now, but it's going to ramp up as the day goes on. So let's go back to Reed.
As expected, potential for damaging gusts, including a strong tornado, should increase later this afternoon. Best chance of any strong tornadoes will be with sustained supercell structures associated with confluence bands, of course. New tornado warning there for Splendora. Same area as where we were chasing. The mesocyclone does look a little bit broad right now.
All right, so they did extend this tornado warning, the one that is to the north of Houston. Now that tornado warning is going to have Wood Branch and Cleveland in it. So if you're in that area, you need to get in your safe spot. It does look like this couplet is tightening up a little bit more from when we just looked a few minutes ago. So we'll keep an eye on this. But yeah, definitely if you are in Wood Branch, Cleveland, Splendora, all those areas, you need to be in your safe spot. As you can see right here, let's stop the animation real fast so I can give you guys a look at this and you guys can see we do have just an area right there is the area to worry about. It's tightening up a little bit, meaning that the winds are tightening up and rotating a little bit faster. Think about a top spinning. Yeah, let's go back to read here.
Tempted to head down toward Jasper again. These storms to my south are definitely intensifying, folks. Including that one just to the west of Leesville. It's clearing out a little bit here. What's going on with my car right now? Yep, new tornado warning there to the north of Houston, of course.
All right, once again, I did want to switch back here. It does look like it appears that there is a tornado on the ground just east of Wood Branch, Texas. As you can see here, you can see this correlation coefficient, which is basically showing a debris signature. And there is now a debris signature on this storm. So if you're anywhere in these areas, you know anyone in Wood Branch, Cleveland, you need to be in your safe space.
Here we go. Talking about that. Yeah, I figure if those are already producing tornadoes, might as well head southwest toward Jasper and kind of work that east-west road down there. So headed to Natchitoches and then probably south from there toward Leesville. It's obviously just ahead of that 70-knot speed max down there off to the west. And that's a tornado happening, headed towards Splendora, Cleveland, Plum Grove, Porter Heights. Pretty well defined. Probably a big tornado there. Oh yeah, big time debris drop coming into Splendora. Take cover immediately, folks. Tornado right now. Major tornado headed to Splendora, Texas. Already confirmed. Radar confirmed. Splendora, Texas, a large destructive tornado is heading toward your town as of 12:08 p.m. Take cover immediately. Texas, take cover immediately. Same areas we were chasing in recently. Large destructive tornado. This warning includes Cleveland, Texas as well. That thing is tight. Very tight gate to gate. Looks like it's going to lift barely to the north of Splendora. Also see that QLCS that's forming off to the west, including College Station, is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We got a hook on our storm that's to the west of Leesville right now. We're gonna have to keep an eye on it. It's really blossoming, folks, just off to our south, moving off to the northeast. They just want to wait on the northeast side of that river for those to arrive.
Just going to jump back in here for 1 second and also just point out that that CC drop has gotten bigger on that storm. So, like I said, we want to make sure that if anyone's in this area right here, Splendora, Cleveland, it does look like the tornado is heading right to the Splendora. So you need to be in your safe spots if you are in this area, because it does look like we have a tornado on the ground.
Forming right in front of that is quite favorable as well. Nice combination of instability, but the storm that we're targeting out ahead of it has a nice hook as well on there.
All right. It looks like Reed is going through maybe a rough area for service right now. So just want to keep an eye on this tornado warned storm here. It does appear there's still a tornado on the ground. We have a debris signature there. We'll see if that lifts here. Let's look and see on this latest scan here if that did lift. Nope, unfortunately, it is still there, and it's pretty large. So once again, anyone in this area, Splendora, Cleveland, we need to make sure that you are getting in your safe spots right now.
Trying to break out of this. I'll cover a little bit. Folks, we got a tornado in progress headed toward Cleveland, Texas. It looks like it's going to pass to the north of Splendora as it's shedding that vortex. So take cover now. Cleveland, Texas. Big problems up there. I'm watching this storm near north of Fort Johnson. It's got a lot of lightning just west of the Leesville area. About the gas situation, it seems like my car's not taking on gas. I'm a little bit worried that that flap in there is broken, or maybe it's just registering low, and I actually do have plenty of gas. Wow, the lightning there, west of Leesville. They dropped down to Montgomery in position for that thing. It's close to the radar site, and it has a mesocyclone on it on the south side. Probably going to cluster together and grow into a supercell. From Montgomery, I can head northwest toward Atlanta and then Winfield eventually too. storm's ramping up. We're gonna have a supercell here soon, folks. A lot of lightning on that boost. Once I get to Clarence, we'll probably head southeast on the 71.
Dana Long, thank you for that super chat. We appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Storms aren't organizing rapidly down south of us yet. Now, one just ahead of the tornado warned one has my eye too. A lot of lightning on that thing. So that's 80 knot 500 millibar speed max is just cutting into southeastern Texas and eventually into southwest Louisiana. There north of Liberty now. Watch out for that Renegade down north of Liberty. Dangerous little supercell there. They're stacking together in southeast Texas, moving into southeast Texas, eventually into north and southwest Arkansas. Well, just doing my thing. Look at the blue sky starting to show here. Storm off to the southwest is intensifying. A lot of lightning on it. A lot of lift coming out of southeast Texas. I told you there's always that EF3 down early down in southeast Texas, and we probably just had it. Looks like it lifted on that northern cell. That tornado has lifted. Still confirmed according to the radar, but our storm has dozens of CG lightning strikes on it now, folks. So we're going to be dropping down to Montgomery, the position for that. South here on the 477. We got bright blue skies off to my south now. Bubblers, see the tops of that storm already to our southeast. It's already there. lightning frequency is increasing on our target storm down near Leesville right now. The temperature's up to 72 degrees, continues to rise. We're getting into the instability. There's skies everywhere out here. We're getting the elevated mix layer is carving everything out. I see blue sky everywhere. Temperature is rocketing right now.
Yeah, I just wanted to pop in real fast and show you guys which storm Reed is targeting. It's this one right here in Leesville. This is the storm right here that he is targeting, heading towards. So we're going to keep an eye on that and see how it develops as Reed gets closer to it.
Our storm does have a mesocyclone. You can even see it on Polk radar there. Or Polk.
All right. It looks like Reed's experiencing a little technical difficulty right now. Dixie, the jungle of Dixie just isn't that great for cell phone signal. I can tell you that. But yeah, so we can take a look here. This is the storm right here in the center of the screen, right here by Leesville that Reed is currently targeting right now. It does look like it's intensifying a little bit. He mentioned that there was some reflectivity as well on there, showing a mesocyclone forming. So let's take a look why Reed's frozen at that. All right, so yeah, you can see right here that there is different rotation. You have the red and the green. Let me circle that for you. There you go. So check that out. That is the area he's talking about. We'll see if this thing continues to develop, but I think it will. It's getting into a little bit better area here as it goes to the northeast. Let's see. Let's switch back over to reflectivity there. Looks like Reed is still frozen, so we're going to go and check out this tornado warning. Here we go. Still got a tornado warning over here. Let me check out the radar. Let's get over here to the right radar. Here we go. Let's look at. Good news is it does look like the CC drop is gone. That circulation, as you can see, is not very tight. You just have that big, broad green next to the red just shows a big area of rotation, not tightened up, which is usually indicative of a tornado. So fingers crossed that that one's done, but you're still under a tornado warning if you're in Cleveland or Splendora. So make sure that y'all are staying in your shelters until that goes away. So you get a big system. I'll give you guys a brief overview too, since Reed right now is still frozen. Let's look at the Storm Prediction Center for today. And let's look at this very large area we have here. So, you know, it's easy to pay attention. Red's worse than orange, and orange is worse than yellow, and yellow is worse than green. So the biggest area for tornadoes is right here in this red area, which includes Jackson, Alexandria, Monroe. So as these storms continue to develop and to move into that area, you can expect them to become a little bit more tornadic. But it doesn't mean that if you're in the yellow, the orange, or the green that you won't see a tornado. For example, in the slight risk, which is the yellow down there by Houston, that's where the other tornado was confirmed earlier. So you can't always just rely on the Storm Prediction Center. It's just more of a guide of, hey, pay attention to this area. Let's get this moving here. Zoom in here. So we still have this tornado warning, which I'm curious if this tornado warning is going to expire here with the next update, because like I said, it doesn't look too crazy. But I do want to look at this storm to the south, the severe. You have this, you have the tornado warning, which is up here by Cleveland, but then we have this other severe storm here to the south in the yellow box. That one is looking pretty decent. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that to see if that ends up spinning up. Oh, no. Can I do this real fast? Oh, yep. As you can see here, like I was saying, you can see this green and red, how it's really, there's like a really tight gradient here. You have the red next to the green. So now we're going to look to see if this tightens up and looks like a little bit more rotation. But right now, this storm, I would not be surprised if this storm eventually went tornado warned. All right, looks like Reed. Oh, it looks like we have Chris Hall. Let's check out what Chris Hall is doing right now. Well, right now it looks like we don't have audio from Chris right now, and Reed's signal is still going in and out. So we will keep an eye on that, and I'll make sure I get you back to them and us hearing what's going on there. Right now we have Chris Hall's stream up right above me. So if you look right up there, that's Chris Hall. Like I said, we should have Connor joining us as well today. But I do want to keep an eye on these storms that I was just talking about here. I'm curious to see what happens if with every scan. Let's zoom in here real tight. I'm enjoying this radar app here because there's a lot. Okay, let's keep an eye on this. That area of circulation is growing. So yeah, we're going to keep a close eye on this one at the south. I wouldn't be surprised if it went tornado warned here in a minute. Put some animation to that. You know, what's pretty interesting to think about is, I'm normally on the other side in the car with Reed, but today I'm in the studio. So now I have a crazy appreciation for Brian when our stream goes down, because it's just you and a radar, man. You got to be able to hold the time down. So once again, I do want to appreciate everyone that is tuning into the stream right now. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please make sure you subscribe to us. We are completely self-funded through you all, through social media. So we appreciate that subscribing. Everyone that is a member over here at Team Dominator, thank you guys for being on the stream as well. You guys are awesome. We love you. I think it's pretty evident if you watch Reed and I how much we love all of you and having you guys here on the stream with us. So, yeah, much kisses. Thank you guys. All right, let's zoom out. Let's go check on that storm that Reed was on, or Reed's heading towards. So. Here we go. So let's zoom in here. Let's check out the storm. This is Reed's target storm here. Zoom into this guy right here. Okay, let's check out. Let's see if it's spinning up anymore. I mean, there's some weak rotation in there, but we're going to need to keep an eye on this as it continues to go. Like I said, I think as this storm moves up a little bit more towards the northwest into a little bit more favorable conditions, which is kind of where Reed's planting and setting up at. So he's going to be right in the right spot for this. I'm sure that's not a surprise to any of you that have been following Reed for a long time. He's always in the right spot. My mouth's getting dry over here. All right, so Reed does have enough signal to text me, and he did say, hey, it's going nuts right now. So Reed's getting excited about what he's seeing with these storms, all these little bubblers popping up. So I'm sure now he's just sitting up there trying to find and get right in the path, because as you know, Reed likes to get pretty close to those tornadoes. So he's going to try to get right in the right spot of the storm. Hopefully he'll be in a good data area here soon. Hey, Reed says he is back up. Let's see. Reed's in the chat. Let's see. Let's go see if we can get over to Reed. All right, so it does seem like we still do not have a good signal from Reed, but I think Chris has his audio going. So let's switch over to Chris real fast and see how he's doing.
I'm gonna get some flood areas. Oh,
Is that it?
yeah, I reckon. Head to the great state of Louisiana.
Thought you said we weren't going to Louisiana.
We're gonna cross over the border. It's about it. put that on behind me whenever we stop.
Been back, guys, so I've had this signal for a while. Sometimes you just got to keep monitoring it because I had some pretty important updates back there. I am watching this cell just to the southwest of Montgomery near Leesville that's rapidly intensifying, a ton of lightning, and starting to get some rain from these initial showers just to the northeast of it. So just keeping a close eye on it. It's rapidly intensifying. I have to wait for it on this river here. And it has a nice mesocyclone as well, a lot of lightning out in front of it. Moving toward the north. The problem is if I cross this river, then I can't cross back again unless I'm in Colfax or down near Natchitoches. So here's the cell that's rapidly intensifying. I've been covering this on the live stream. I didn't realize I was frozen. Trying to talk about the cell mergers that were happening, increasing in mass, clean access to inflow on the northeast side of that 80 knot 500 millibar speed max that's crossing the Sabine River right now. So I also have a clean northeast option through Atlanta all the way up through Winfield, and that looks like that should be a storm of the day, at least the first one. There's going to be a lot more of these, but that storm has that classic shape lifting off to the northeast. Yep, here in Montgomery, Louisiana. Yeah, I'm pushing 4,500 here. Had that for a while, so I was like panicked back there. Well, it wasn't live. Sometimes I have to restart, but it sounds like on the back end, sometimes you got to give it a little kick. This thing does look like it's moving a little bit faster too up here. They extended that tornado warning for that eastern one that we were breaking down earlier. The 70 knot speed max is pivoting around this compact, negatively tilted trough. It's going to round the base of the trough and then overspread our target area here. There's also some bubblers going back up to the southwest of it. We've got a special weather statement on this storm. Lots of lightning, a ton of lightning, and in fact, we got a little renegade here as well that we're about to sample in Montgomery. Start to see the rain coming in a little bit here. There's also a little storm down to the southwest, north of Simpson, that's interesting. Yeah, we're just going to wait for this. I'm in Montgomery, Louisiana, right in the path of this thing. I've got a nice northeast option I can take up to Winfield if necessary. It looks like this is the leading nose of that 500 millibar speed max. There's also some prefrontal confluence trying to fire out near Marksville, Bunkie. That could be headed up to the northeast too. That's along the Mississippi River Valley, but I want to play a little bit closer to the trough. That's why we're further west right here, because we play the trough shape and we want to be a little bit closer to that elevated mix layer. When that 80 knot 500 millibar speed max comes around the base of the trough and punches into the Sabine River Valley, we want to be on the storm that is anchored on the nose of that feature. And this could be it. Thanks, guys. A lot of rain on this. See if it has a base. Here's our data streaming in right now. This is on the live weather station that I have in the Dominator Fore. And this is also what I deployed inside of that rogue tornado there near Dayton, Texas. And excited to see the pressure dip with that rogue tornado intercept. And now we're coming out of this little shower here. I can start to see the dark area. That's the storm right here. See the blue sky along the south side of it. It's got a big echo top on it. This thing's gonna go berserk. I'm gonna give this storm a little bit of breathing room, but I don't think that the storm motion is too unmanageable even for these roads. But I'm gonna try to track this northeast. It might move a little right of this road, unfortunately. Positioned right on the nose of the speedbacks here. Positioned just ahead of this new Renegade supercell that has formed on the nose of the mid-level speed max. Sorry. But we're looking southwest toward this storm. We got a little bit of milk happening. Looks like I've got a base to the northeast. A little scud, a little wispy base. I'm going to point toward it. Sometimes these storms going up early will kind of have these supercell structures, especially if they're in a near perfect environment. That happened kind of advance of December 10 and 11, but you can see that the base is a little elevated, a little bit of scud off to the left. I can see a soft updraft above it. There you can see the tilted soft updraft on this thing. But it does have that supercellular structure already. See it? See we got a striation on it already? Look at this hog. More of a mule than a hog. But yeah, look at that. That's your storm right there. Another one, another bubbler. So these are isolated. That's a surface-based hog right there. These are going up spinning. Watch the left edge of that thing. It's rotating like a top already. Gotta be kidding me. See how these initial little super showers are spinning? This happens on all these big days like that where it already looks like a supercell structure. And basically the atmosphere, Mother Nature is telegraphing what it's gonna look like. A bubbler is just an isolated convective cell. That's just kind of a slang term. I use a lot of slang. The storm chaser, just because you're always talking about it, sometimes it's fun to attach little funny words to them. Most of the slang was invented by us. Yeah, Dom 3's back in the warehouse right now. We don't like to bring it out to Dixie, but we will. This storm is still looking dominant back there. Very strong mesocyclone is organizing. It's headed right for us. Wish I could be on it now. I wish I could deploy the chopper. Deploy the chopper now! I could go across at Colfax and blast west, but I would have to actually cross in Boyce. That storm on its leading flank could also do it. This is the super shower that's moving right over Montgomery that you're looking at right now. See its strong tilt. Obviously, it's not very anchored. The one just to the south of it is pretty intense. Down near Kirbyville, there's another one organizing. All these are headed in this direction. Another tornado warning to the south of Houston. Heading to Alvin. So if you live in Alvin, Texas, take cover immediately. Tight little couplet there. Major supercell southeast of Cleveland now, east of Splendora. That southern updraft is dominated. And now that mesocyclone is increasing. We've now got an extension of the special weather statement up to Montgomery here as this mesocyclone continues to organize. It's moving right toward me. We're going to need that thing to continue to move northeast. What do you guys think? Do you think it'll be tornado warned by the time it gets to me? So moist in this car. Everything is wet. I think we need some ventilation holes in this case. Might use my drone bag to deploy. Sensor. I'm going to take the drone out here quick. Little deployment bag here, just in case there's a big time tornado. I will toss this out onto the ground. We'll let it do its thing. I might get a little warm though. Storm's going berserk. It's going to take a little bit for it to really ramp up. It's got a mesocyclone on it. May eventually pop up to Winfield even before it arrives, but we'll have to see if this thing intensifies first. All right, I'm going to face back to the southwest. Wonder if it's going to turn right or not. So basically, this mid-level speedmax is starting to pivot out of southeast Texas and into Louisiana, and that's why you're seeing this gradual intensification of these bubblers here. And you can also see the clear sky above it. That's the mid-level dry slot that's coming in over top this moisture. That's why a lot of times when you're chasing these tornadoes, you usually see them completely surrounded by blue sky. And that's because of the elevated mix layer that's coming in. Lake Charles is in that MD too. I could see those just cruising right along the Gulf Coast there. Looks like this storm that we're on will just go through a couple of mergers and then it'll be off to the races. It's got a little bit of some cells, some showers right in its wake, including this one right on its rear flank. It'll absorb these and then eventually this storm will become dominant. Now this is the one that I'm interested in. There it is. A little wavy pattern right there. It's like trying to figure out which inflow channel will dominate kind of into the base of the sickle there. So that's how you get that wave-like pattern. There's the hook. It's flipped around, keep in mind, because I'm showing it to you, but there's the tip of the hook. And see how it's curved cyclonically like that? That's because it's pulling in really good inflow out of the southeast. Definitely turning right. It's definitely turning right. So
Probably end up going south of Winfield.
The roads are tough here. I had to get lucky. Playing in advance a little bit. You can see the storm off to my southwest. It's that dark area there. Weird little inflow band in that lead supercell that looks like it's going to get pinched. This thing has huge echo tops. Major storm here. Supercell, it's probably already severe. Anytime you get a mesocyclone, it increases the severity of the conditions that are around that mesocyclone. The wind, inflow, hail size, heavy rain. Everything's amplified around a mesocyclone because it has a strong updraft. Starting to get a little bit of rain, a little bit in advance of the forward flank on this thing, and it looks like it's trying to hook, trying to wrap around now. Mesocyclone's still a little bit broad. It'll take some time. I like to look aloft in the storms too as I go up and tilt, just to kind of see. Usually they'll evolve a little faster up aloft, so that's what I'm doing right now. Is I'm looking at these higher tilts and I can actually see a better hook aloft, and there's a little bit more rain up there, suggesting that the updraft is growing in intensity. So I like to look at the other tilts, but it does have some showers around it that you can see. It's going to have to merge with those before this thing is going to be ready to rock and roll.
All right, guys, I just want to jump in here real fast and let y'all know there looks to be a confirmed tornado on the ground just to the southwest of Houston, right here by Alvin. So if you're in that area, if you know anyone in that area, you might want to let them know, because that does look like that has a correlation drop or a debris signature on it. So make sure that you let those people know in that area. And if you're in that area, please seek shelter now.
Some of this rain is actually from those bubbles that are ahead of our target storm. I don't want to use the defrost because I'm worried the mold's going to get shot in here. And there it is. Another confirmed tornado, eh? Southwest of Houston, yeah. South of Houston down near Alvin, eh? Wow. That's the target, folks. But that's that speed max. Dang, that is a tight couplet down there. Down south of Houston. Oh, that wind shear is coming. That is a very tight couplet. Headed right toward League City, Hillcrest. Hillcrest getting your safe place. Hillcrest and Alvin. Another confirmed tornado down there south of Houston. This outbreak is continuing. Our storm is ramping up too, big time. Inflow's ramping up into it. It's got that classic sickle shape to it. It's turning hard right, I think. We're going to try to get to dry prong and position out ahead of this a little bit, I think. think this thing's gonna pass just north of Dry Prong, so I'm gonna reposition a little bit, get in front of it. I was worried that it was gonna turn right a little earlier. Just drew a line just to the north of Colfax and north of Dry Prong where it looks like it's going to pass. I'll get it on this road, which it easily could do. It's got a very nice hook on it. Let's get some more inflow as well. Turn it hard right. But that road up through Atlanta to Winfield's probably going to be in the core of this supercell, so I figured I would go toward Dry Prong. And then I can kind of have a approach angle out of the due south onto the storm. Wrapping up fast. Warren, you knew I have a new tornado warning. Trying to wrap up, everybody. Not sure. I might be able to intercept it even on this road. It's passing a little bit closer to Colfax than my location right here, though. Couplet on this storm here. Get a little anxiety from the northeast options there that go up through Atlanta and Winfield because I want to be just on the road just to the southeast of that.
All right. So I wanted to this is a Reed's target storm right here, the one that you see right on the screen. Circle here. So this is the storm that Reed's targeting. He just messaged me. He's going to try. He's heading towards Dry Prong. So he's right here where I'm putting this X. If you guys can see that. So yeah, that's where Reed's heading. So right over here to Dry Prong.
Moving right. Ah!
So as we just heard, Reed's adjusting course a little bit. He was heading towards Dry Prong, but now he's going to head towards Montgomery, get right in the path of the supercell. You can see it, just circled it right there in red. So yeah, let's get back to Reed, but I just want to let you know he's changing his course a little bit.
This thing ramps up before it gets to me, and I want to hang here too. It's on the south side of the box. It's moving right, so I bet they're going to reorganize that warning. Tough. I'm trying to line it up right now. All right. Probably gotta wait for a near track round, I guess. I don't think I'm gonna see anything in this road here. It's got clear sky to the south of it.
I just figured I'd give a little perspective here since I'm in the car with Reed often. Is lining these things up can be very difficult, especially in these areas because the road networks are never great. it's not gridded like in parts of the plains. But so he's just trying to figure out a way to get into the path of the storm in an area that he could see the tornado if it formed. So this is high level decision making going on by Reed right now.
Are going to be really tough. I think that this storm's probably going to go on the right side of that box. Headed out towards Georgetown right now. Saw it back there, folks. Looked pretty good. Considering popping the bird up even. Let's see how it looks. Path of it. It produces, you can see it here. And it looks like it's trying to get more smooth. It's trying to produce, but I'm going to give it a little more time here. I'm gonna get a quick drone flight in, see how it looks. Launching the drone right now. See how close this thing is to producing a tornado. It's getting pretty laminar. cloud on it. Wall cloud on it, it's going through the motions.
Get.
I'm gonna head toward Georgetown, I think. I'm gonna find the best option to get there.
I just wanted to jump on here and let everyone know again, we do have a tornado warning that includes most of the Houston metro right now. So that's a big area right now that is being affected by a tornado warning. So we'll keep an eye on that. It's kind of hard to see because unfortunately it's right over the radar, the current, the storm's going right over the radar, so you can't get super great data. But if you're in that area, you know anyone that lives in the Houston area, it is time to get in your storm shelter or your safe space.
Tornado warnings. And we're going to go to Georgetown. I launched the drone and I saw the positioning of the tornado, or the supercell structure, and it doesn't look too good to me. Back there. Just don't like the road situation. I'm gonna give it a little more time. It's got a little cell right immediately behind it too. Nice view of the wall cloud there. I'll show you the wall cloud, folks. Does have a wall cloud on its south side. There's the base. Does have a fairly large base on it. We're around the storm here. Quite a bit of lightning. banding on it. Wall cloud organizing on the right side, forward flank. That's our wall cloud right in the middle of everything. Is that wall cloud on it? Just in case this thing produces. You may want to give it a little more time. The thing's heading right at us. It's turning hard right. Big lightning on it. Not imminent right now. Eventually we're just going to have to blast south and then up toward Dry Prong and then eventually toward Georgetown. But pissed. He is pissed. P.O.
Yep.
Action on the hook too. That looks, that area I'm pointing at is a little further up. It's probably going to be more at the tip of the hook on the left side here. I'm going to have to rock it east here shortly. Very fast. Just don't want to miss a tour if it comes right over this. Left side is interesting. Big time echo tops in this unit. It's got a ways to go though. I don't think it's quite ready yet, so I'm going to get out of here and go south, go east. That merger as well, so I'd be shocked if it produced on approach to that location though. So we're gonna go to Dry Prong and cut it east. I lined it up and it doesn't look like it's imminent just yet. But it has a very crisp base. It's a healthy storm, a lot of lightning, and I'm just positioning a little further east just so I don't miss it when it finally does produce the tornado. It's going to have to undergo these couple of mergers first. But I don't think it's going to quite happen in time before it crosses the road. Although it could. On that tip of the hook, folks. It very easily could. Probably be more likely there somewhere to the north of Dry Prong. Great viewpoint too for that. I like the way that it looks. Just got to get out to Highway 8 here in about 7 miles. Start headed east-northeast toward Dry Prong. had to do was complete that merger, and it's probably off to the races now. It's going to pull in some more inflow and start to gradually intensify.
All right, I just want to do a quick check-in here with this storm that is to the southwest now of the Houston metro area. If you look over right here where I see you have this very tight area of circulation around Dickinson, this is a tornado-warned storm, so you need to be in your safe spot if you're in Dickinson, Backliff, San Leon, it looks like. Any of those areas, make sure that you are in your safe spot because there could very well be a tornado on the ground.
Right on approach to that road, but it's going to have time or not, but it is trying there. It's trying to lay out a hook. You can see this little supercell that's right in front of us, a little elevated, it's going to get pulled into this one. Connor McElroy. Georgetown typed in for the long game right now, guys. 2.3 miles, and I'm taking a left on the road 1, 2, 3. Storm even has the easy shape right in front of me. northeast paralleling the storm. It's heavily organizing out to my northwest. See how fast it's moving. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Or possible. Don't really see a storm motion. Moving northeast at 35, so we'll be fine. Easy storm motion, difficult roads, but we got it. Everybody for joining us here, live storm chase mode. I am heading east right now toward Dry Prong and then up toward Georgetown. We do have this national forest up here that our supercell is moving through. It's got a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. Probably about 2:30, 0 to 1 kilometer storm relative helicity. PDS tornado watch coming soon. If I took that Atlanta to Winfield option. Half dozen the other. 6. Half dozen the other. 6. Or 12. 2 times. Yep. Doing his thing. Short bussing. There's a dense forest right now here. Almost to Dry Prong. Almost there. I gotta be kidding me with that. Oh yeah, it's trying to produce south of Atlanta. Maybe I should go north here and get it. You just gotta watch that hook after it did that cell merger, and then the hook starts to wrap around. It will seem to fire these things up. Probably Petrowski in front of me or that rental. Produce. It's going nuts. Needs to be tornado warned, I believe. Probably could have seen it north of Dry Prong, but I'd only have one shot at it, so I'm trying to play the long game a little bit here. Increase my odds. Chasing a supercell through here one time and saw a damage path. Ended up getting blocked in here by damage. Way ahead of it now, so easily gonna get this. Probably needs to have a tornado warning now. Yeah, issue that tornado warning, guys. He needs one.
All right, let's do a quick little check-in here while Reed is going through a low signal area. So go over here. So this is the current storm that Reed's on right here, or the one, his target storm. As you do, it does look like it underwent a cell merger just recently. Actually, it doesn't look bad on radar on that last scan. So Reed's going to reposition to get in that place. That's why his signal is out. Let's do a quick check-in on these other tornado warnings that we had. We only have one left, and that's going to be the one down here, just to the north of Galveston, by St. Leon right now. Let's check this out on velocity and see what it looks like. Oh, wow, yeah, that thing's still spinning. Definitely got a nice little couplet on it. Not sure if there is a tornado on that or not. Hard to see right now, but maybe not. But yeah, if you're in that area, you still need to be in your safe spot. All right, it does sound like Reed might be coming back. So let's go check on him real fast. Jump back on here real fast. My read's going in and out a little bit, but I just wanted to look at read storm here on velocity so we can see the speeds. And if you see here, it does look like you have this red area right here of inflow going into the storm. So a couplet is probably going to try to form right here. So we'll have to watch this as it goes forward a little bit more, but it does look like circulation could be tightening up on that storm. If you're wondering what that little band across there is, the one there, it looks like white. That's just means there's just not real good data in there. So that's nothing that's actually being picked up on radar. It's just a data issue.
Southwest, we're gonna have to keep an eye on. Target storm, the lead one right on the nose at Tulios. I could go northwest, get right in the path of it, or just continue to parallel it northeast toward Ola. Tornado warning just off to our north. Only 12 miles, then we're going to take a left for intercept. I'm going to have to throw this drone bag into the tornado. It's got the sensor in it. Live streaming weather station here. It does have that overhang on it. Very tight couplet. Here it comes. It's probably going to merge with that storm in the northwest of Georgetown first, and it's headed off to the races. definitely going to have to absorb this lead cell. I can see the base on this lead one. Shot on Highway 84, and then I'm going to blast east Ola and then northeast toward Columbia. It's going to have to absorb a lot of these storms, though. It doesn't look particularly strong because it's getting interfered with by those storms just in front of it. Drive through this cell on the way, 2.6 miles to Tulios. Got a tornado warning storm just to the northwest, but it's about to merge with a couple of updrafts just to the southeast of it. A couple of looks a little bit broad right now. I can see the base of the storm that it's going to absorb right behind me. 2.1 miles, taking a left on 84 and then east toward Ola. Ala.
All right, I wanted to point out on radar what Reed was talking about right here. So this is the tornado warning storm that Reed is currently on. If we zoom in a little bit here, what he's talking about is that it's going to merge. This is going to be the cell right here. It is going to eventually go up and merge with that. And we're going to have to watch and see what happens when a merge happens. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Highly visible. this pretty quickly after the cell merger as well. Let's see if I can even make it up there in time. I'm gonna head back toward Hala. Moving too fast. This is that little bubbler that was out in front. It's gonna absorb first. Storm on the horizon there. Dave Hobley. It's tornado warned, but it's not on the ground right now, so we're going to give this thing a little bit of time. That base off to my southwest is pretty prominent, though. Headed back up toward Columbia in front of this tornado warning storm. Everything's looking a little strung out right now. It happens. It's gonna have to undergo this cell merger, so we're gonna give it a little more time. Head up toward Columbia. Yep.
Just jumping in here real fast, there is another tornado warning now that is going to be by Newton and Jasper. If you know anyone in those areas, please get in your safe spot.
Rental! Shame on you for calling it a rental! Shame on you! 4 different updrafts. One dominant updraft here. Billy says basically the entire state of Louisiana has a PDS tornado watch.
All right, guys, it looks like we're getting to go time. So I just want to do a quick little review. We've had some tornado warnings and some confirmed tornadoes down around the Houston area. The storm that Reed's on right now is also tornado warning. But I wanted to pull this back out, zoom out a little bit, let you guys look at the whole SPC outlook here and see what's happening. But one thing that I am noticing, if I go over here back to reflectivity, in my opinion, we have 3 tornado warnings going right now. I think this is a time that it might be getting ready to pop off. So let's keep our eyes glued to this. Make sure if you're in any of these areas that you're in your safe spot or you're ready to be in your safe spot if you need to. Let's go back to Reed here.
Does look milky here. Trouble rooting. In fact, the one right behind me has a better mesocyclone now. That really crisp base that we saw seems to have a better meso. Got pinched.
All right, so we can take a look real fast here at Reed's storm. This is what's happening. These are two different cells here. You can see them. There is the main one that Reed was on. Here's the first one, and then we have number 2. They're kind of getting cut off, meaning that this storm, the main storm, is trying to get air coming in this direction, but this storm is stopping it. So that's what he was talking about. And he wants to keep an eye on these storms there to the back as well. So we'll keep an eye on all those.
We have outrun the warm front a bit. Hey! What's up?
I was watching your show. I seen you shooting for the
Yeah.
storm, but I was right here. I was like, no way.
Yeah, I'm just working, just paying attention.
Yeah, we're the local tree guys. So
Nice.
We're waiting.
How you doing, man? Good to meet you.
We got a safari up there.
Nice.
Going wild safari. We got all kind of animals.
Wow, that's
If
awesome,
you're around
man.
this area later, want to check it out.
Thank you. I'll check it out. What's it called?
Going wild safari.
Nice.
Yeah, we got like knuckle boom cranes. We run storms. We was in North Carolina for Hurricane Helene.
Yeah.
We was working that whole hurricane.
Wow.
I seen you in the area. I was
Yeah,
checking
man.
the video and I was watching. I was like,
Nice.
no way he's right here.
Great to meet you. Yeah, I just trying to decide what storm to go after here.
I hear you.
Yeah, take it
Good luck to
easy.
you, bro.
Thanks. Be safe.
You too, man.
Thanks for the good work up in the Carolinas.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
I think this is right on the warm front here. Take a look at the ramp analysis quick and see where the instability axis is evolving. Yeah, I agree, Chance. I'm facing southwest. Big blob of cape, right? There he goes. Nice guy. Tree service. Thank you, Max. Thanks, Max. Yeah, the ob down in Alexandria is at a 76/71. We're gonna head back a little southwest and scope out this other storm here.
I'm just going to zoom in here and let you guys see what's going on. The tornado warning of the storm that Reed was on but left has expired, so I wanted to let you know that. But the storms he's going to are now severe warned as well. There's still 2 more tornado warnings going on, one over by Jasper and one over heading towards Winnie down here. So we're going to keep an eye on the storms that Reed's going on, and if anything else pops up, I'll let you guys know.
out to the northeast with those storms that I just left, unfortunately. Sometimes those warm fronts will back right up into those areas. But big echo tops on your cold back as well. Big lightning on it.
Just wanted to jump in here. It does look like we have a tornado that is on the ground. Switch over here to velocity. You can see the tight little couplet. This is the one that is going to be to the southwest of Winnie. So this is south of I-10, just to the east of Houston. So if you know anybody in that area, right now it looks like it's not going through a crazy populated area, but we need to keep an eye on that.
Another one right on the radar site down near Simpson. Thinking about going up to Columbia and east toward Gilbert and then south just to stay ahead of everything. This is the road to kind of severe up to my southeast. Probably go east out of Columbia and get on that one. Just to my east is really starting to ramp up. It's got a severe thunderstorm warning and a tornado possible tag. So right now with this PDS tornado watch, I am going to be going up toward Columbia. I'm going to cut east toward Wisner and get in front of the severe storm just off to my southeast. That warm front will advance fast and you get a 50 knot low level jet. And it just went tornado warning out to the northeast. The one that went tornado warned, this is the one we were watching and I wanted to check, is a little north of that storm, just to the south of it. It's severe warning and also has a tornado possible tag, but these are the lead storms that can always drop south and get in front of some more. Now you look down at Alexandria right now, we're at 76 and those storms are just popcorn variety storms down there now. So it's not all thermodynamic. shear, backwinds, orientation and storm motion, very important. Columbia's got a tornado warning now. It was the storm we were getting on. It's got a very tight couplet too, just to the southwest of Clark's.
It's not that, it's their end.
What do you mean it's there?
It's their end. That's it right there. It's a very low wall cloud, maybe something under that behind the trees. It's got a decent velocity return on it. Constant lightning right there above those trees. Well, I'm very zoomed in, but right there. We're going to have to make a decision soon whether we stay on this or we move east to the other tornado warning. The one to the east has nothing to interfere with it. Hey, the one to the east just went warned.
It did?
Yeah.
Is this one not?
Yeah, this one is. Both of them are. But the one to the east...
Yeah, I went to Chris Hall for a minute because he... There we go. Technical difficulties. Yeah, I went to Chris Hall there. Chris is actually sitting just to the north of Columbia. So I'm going to have his up. Reed's coming up from the south. So they're kind of both on different ends of the storm. So I'm going to leave them both up in view there so that you can see both of them.
Storm in the southeast is the big one. Getting on it. I just have the road that we're just having to get to Columbia and then push it east. No! Storm to the east now, all the way up.
My gut says get the hell on down here to this one. Look, we were right there. That one down here. Look at the differences.
All right, let's get a quick estimation of when and where these storms that are tornado warned will impact what areas. Let's get on this one, right one here. Here we go. So if you're up in Winsboro, this is roughly about 3:30. It's still 30 minutes away from impact. But if you're anywhere in the storms right now, you need to get in your safe spot. But that's about the estimated time to get up to there. Storm will be close over to Windsor a few minutes before that at 3:29. If we go over here to the storm that's in Clarks, it's also tornado warned. Yeah, if you're up here in Mangum, I mean, you're still looking at 3:45, but that storm is heading your direction. Both of these storms are tornado warned, and so Reed and Chris are covering. So let's get back to them.
We are right away. Tornado warning.
There was a tornado on the ground. He had it on the ground, but he doesn't see it now. There was a stovepipe on the ground with this.
You said there was a stovepipe on the ground with this?
Yeah, it was a visible stovepipe on the ground. We saw it from a distance with Corey's drone. Clement also reported it 2 miles east of his location.
And you don't have a visual of it anymore? Okay, so this is a confirmed tornado.
Negative. Can't confirm if it's on the ground right now.
Did it go rain wrapped?
No, it's just it was so far away. You could clearly see it briefly, but Corey thinks it might be in a multi-vortex stage right now.
Copy. All right, this is down, chat. This storm we're on is down. It's too far away right now. We're kind of playing patience game right now. Okay, we have to play this patiently because the road network is not that good. But apparently this is a visible tornado that was on the ground. This was down, but I'm gonna drive a little bit east here. We're not gonna be able to see it anyway. We're gonna have to be right next to it. If it's still down when it crosses this road, we're gonna get a crazy intercept. Again, guys, tornado.
Vortex tornado, according to Corey. I'm going south on 576 right now.
All right, yeah, I saw it on Corey's stream. Yeah, here we go. This thing's ramping up. This thing needs to be confirmed. Tornado on the ground with our storm. I gotta get east, and I gotta find a better place to view this. Gonna have to get a little bit west, excuse me, and then try and find a better place to view this. This is on the ground, guys. This is on the ground, reported. It's reported on the ground as a couple minutes ago. Lack of roads making this really difficult. of roads here. Yeah, they're just tuning in. Welcome in. We got a tornado on the ground about probably 15, 20 miles to my south. Heading right this way. Heading right at us. Need a clearing. I need a clearing bad. Too many freaking trees out here. I don't have a drone. Yeah, it's down. It's down. No clear area. We're gonna be able to see this. Looking for clearings. I don't.
It's down again. He's touching down and left hand coming down. So, I'm still going south on 576. I'm shooting for Zion Hill. I'm trying to keep in touch. I'm trying to find an opening. Just keep me updated if it turns into like a freaking fat stovepipe or something like that. Just yell at me on the radio.
Southeast in the storm. I know that there's a tornado touching down immediately up to my southwest right now. Probably moving northeast at 40. Bow ties out here today. All right, straight to intercept. Might get it. Can't get too close. I know this was an error. Big time tornado. Come on, guys. I don't have time to text.
setting right for our location, maybe a little bit off. We might have to move a little bit west, or a little bit, yeah, we might have to move a little bit west, potentially, but it is down. It's still radar, it's observed tornado. Beautiful Renegade supercell here. Gotta keep it.
There it is, right in front of us. That's it. That's the circulation. It's trying to produce in there already.
Imminent west of Gilbert. Is it down?
I don't think so, but it looks like it.
How do you spell imminent?
That would be a her question.
There's the base right in front of us. Beautiful storm chasing terrain out here.
Rotating rain curtains. Tornado coming very soon, Edgar. Very, very soon. Back where all them trees are.
Got the whole
It's about to cross the road right in front of me in about 10 minutes.
I guess Edgar was on with me whenever I said, how do you spell imminent?
Well, right now.
And now everybody is giving me
all in front of me here. We can see the circulation just to my west. This is a game of seconds, folks. That's why I can't make any errors. So if you do send me a text, make sure the information is well vetted. Or don't text. Sometimes. don't think it was on the ground yet. I saw a rain curtain, and then there was a wall cloud, of course, in the middle of it. Just to the right. Tornado. Pretty sure I saw a little stove in there. About to cross this road right in front of me. I think it was a stove. Possible it's on the ground already. Just across the road right in front of us here. Up to that I-20 corridor. We're just going to follow it, parallel it the whole way, hopefully. Windy as it's trying to cross. Let's look to the left. Just behind it. Stay out of those puddles, guys.
Should be all right here, really, but right here I got a clearing. I can drive up to it. Drive up to a clearing right here. Let's get out of the car. No visual or anything. Damn. Got nothing in here. I got a good visual over here too. I'll be able to see it over here. Just gotta figure out exactly where it is. Gotta figure out exactly where it's going. It's still gonna go to my west, I think. I think it's gonna go to my west still. Let's see, what about this radar? gonna go just to my west.
That was it. Little meso mist coming in here now. There's some rain wrapped around it. A bowl back behind us even. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna parallel this storm all the way up. Boy, that thing down near Winnie is going nuts. It's trying to become surface space to the north. You'll see once we turn. Right around the corner here. Definitely seeing some rising scud on it. Big time tornado down south of Port Arthur in the marsh. Nice and safe. I'll tell you what, it's got to be Brett Adair up there. It is! It is! That's Brett Adair! Oh, we got a bug. I think that's either Brett or Brandon. There it is off to the left. There's a rising scud, left side. Definite rising scud, rapid motion in it.
Right in there somewhere. It's coming at us.
Left side, you can see a little bit of rain behind it. It's definitely a lowering. That's where we're looking. It's on the way from. You see some right to left motion in that.
That's the right
Back
edge.
behind.
There's the right edge of the circulation. As soon as I see it a little bit better, we'll kind of go in. Right edge. It's gonna come at us too. Tornado somewhere right there, behind the tree. Damn.
Not sure why I ever.
Can't see it though.
We're going like 10 under the speed limit. 15 under. Come on, guys. What's going on up there?
It's kind of coming to visual. We'll have a good view, see? We'll have a good view right down the highway. Again, I got the right edge.
There might be something tucked in
got
back
the right
behind
edge
this
here.
gust front too.
There's the
Or
right edge.
Kind of back behind there a little bit.
It's gonna cross. I think it's gonna cross to my east. It's just so close.
What is he looking at?
Pretty soon it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna start heading towards it a little bit.
Wouldn't necessarily say it's a bad call, but if you've got a route
That
that'll
area
take you
just
up
to
to
the left
84,
of the
that'd
road is
work.
interesting. You're starting to get a little rising motion in that.
I gotta be careful,
It's a
man.
little flat and stable.
Oh, it's such a weird angle to come out of a tornado from here. I gotta be able to turn around quick. Maybe I can see through here. Good news is there's lots of turnaround points. Somewhere over here. Oh, come on. Give me a view right here. View right here? Ooh. So close. So close to a view right there. So close to a view. Gonna cross the road sometime soon.
I've got structures hit.
So close. All right, let's see. I just gotta be able to turn around quick. Yeah, it's somewhere in there.
Got structures hit. I'll be out.
Where's my next turnaround point? It's gonna be right here.
Watch out for that storm headed toward Lake Charles.
Turn around, man.
You guys, if that thing moves anywhere north, it could end up getting headed toward Lake Charles.
Right here is my turnaround point. It's kind of a sucky turnaround point.
We're catching this thing at least.
Can't see. Somewhere right there. You see the inflow coming in. It's right there. Somewhere close. See it rotating in there. Is there another turnaround point up there? Just a little ways. Yeah, there is. It's coming at me is the problem
Say
now.
something.
It's coming at me now.
Looks like there's a house leveled over here.
It's just right there. I can't risk it. It's a strong tornado.
Copy, I'm almost to you.
It's right there somewhere. Come on. Give me a view. Give me a
Stovepipe still on the ground, according to Rigsby.
give me a view, man. Should be right around this corner. Anything. It's right there, somewhere in there. It's like almost crossing the road here.
Tornado warning remains in effect down there. Confirmed large and extremely
Problem is with this is I got 2 radars telling me the tornado's in 2 different places.
Really dangerous situation. Tornado.
That's the problem.
South of Port Arthur, Port LaBelle. Headed toward Port Arthur. It's probably going to go just south of Port Arthur, but
it's coming at me, I think. It's coming at me, I think.
Very close.
Pretty
Port
sure
Arthur
it's just coming right at me.
Get into your safe place. Dangerous.
Pretty sure it's coming right at me. Yeah, it's coming at me. All right, we got to retreat a little bit, I think, here in a second. Oh, there it is. There it is. Coming right at us. It's coming right at us. There it is. Tornado right there, coming at us right now. There's the left edge. Big fat stovepipe. Big fat stovepipe right there. It's coming at us. We're going to have to run and soon. We're going to have to run and soon. Go, go, go. Go, go. Get out of here. Get out of here. Drive that way. Drive that way. Drive that way. Go, 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 go. Might be a wedge. It's right there. It's coming right at me. Yeah, this thing's, oh, that thing's strong. Look at the motion. Look at the motion. I'm gonna have to go. It's coming at me here. There's the right edge.
There is some rising scud there, but
I can't tell if
big tornado. Big tornado. Strong tornado. I gotta go. I gotta go in a second here. Hey, stop! Stop! Strong, strong, strong. Debris in the air. Listen to the roar. Listen to the roar. You gotta roar. I gotta go in a second here. It's coming at me, I think. It's a wedge. It's a wedge. We got a big wedge. Big wedge. Big wedge. Look at the motion. I'm good. I'm good. Big fat wedge.
you said there was a church. Yeah, it's completely down.
Huge wedge, still down. Huge wedge.
This storm's gonna be the one,
Okay, okay.
guys.
Can't get entranced too long here. These cars gotta. Stop! Stop! Turn around! Turn around! Get out of here! God damn it! You're driving right here. Go that way! Go that way! Turn around! Oh my gosh. That's a violent tornado. Gotta run soon. Come on! Come on, come on, come on. You gotta go, you gotta go. Huge wedge! Huge wedge! Huge wedge. Wow, it's right there. There it is. We're good, we're good. Big wedge.
Yeah, because Corey's on the other side over there.
Big wedge.
He said it's good over there. Yeah.
You're looking at the wall.
Oh, that's right there. Look at that sting jet. Taking down trees right in front of us. Taking down trees right in front of us. I gotta go in like 2 seconds here. Big wedge.
Gotta get some gas here. Might have to
Taking down trees still. Almost time to go. Wow, debris right there. We're good, we're good. We're good. It's right here. We're good. Gonna take down the cell phone tower, maybe. It's right here. It's right here. To the right. Debris field, we're in it. We're almost in it. It's right there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Intense tornado right there. It's taking out the barn. Listen to the roar. We're good. We're good. We gotta check real quick down here. We gotta check down here real quick. I wanna follow, we gotta check down here. It crossed the road. People were driving into this thing. God damn it. We gotta check real quick. We gotta check where it crossed. Okay, people are still driving this way. That's good. Gotta check. All right. Just all it did was take out these trees, it looks like. There's a truck right there. All it did was take down the trees, I think. Yeah, this is where it crossed. This is where it crossed. Tree damage here. Tree damage on that side. I'm gonna have to go back down this side of the highway. I won't get through. So it's gonna be illegal, but I don't really care. Sorry. What are you doing, man? I'm turning around. Okay, tornado's off to my left. I'm gonna catch it now. If you guys are just tuning in, we just had a strong tornado cross the road right in front of us. I'm gonna catch it. Gonna get back on it here.
I don't see it.
It's gonna be right in front of us, I think. We're gonna be able to see the left edge of it here in a second, guys. Again, if you're just tuning in, just had a tornado intercept here. Just crossed the highway. And the tornado is off to the left right here. Tornado's off to the left, you can kind of see it. Thankfully, it doesn't look like any of the cars that were driving that direction got hurt. All right, I'm gonna haul, it's off to the left here. I'm gonna haul and get back in position for this. I'm gonna intercept it on 55 next. Tornado's somewhere off to the left. Mesocyclone's off to my left. Yeah, tornado's right there. There's the mesocyclone. You guys are just tuning in. We got a tornado on the ground on my left. Just had a close range intercept. Very, very close range.
All right, so what we saw here was Connor had a massive wedge tornado on his stream, went right in front of him. Thank goodness he was safe. And it looks so far like those cars are safe as well. But I'm going to keep it on Chris as well. He is on a tornado warning storm. Rita's getting gas. Just wanted to give you guys a quick update.
Nope. Right there, big tornado. Yeah, there it is. It's down. It's down. Big tornado still. Big tornado still. There it is. There it is. I gotta get back to 55. It's down. It's down. Still down. You gotta get back to 55 here. It's gonna go north of Brookhaven. It's gonna cross the interstate towards Wesson and Hazelhurst. Still on the ground, still down. I gotta get north here. I gotta blast back to Brookhaven. Again, tornado's on the ground. Oh, big wedge, huge wedge off to my left. Big fat wedge, still going. Sorry guys, I wish I would have kept the phone over there. I didn't think we were going to be able to see it again, but it's down and it's huge. It's down and it's huge. strong. It had a horizontal vortex. It's strong. Again, guys, I'm getting back to the highway here, and we're going to intercept again. Getting back to 55. Strong tornado still. It's moving pretty slowly. Okay, guys, I got like a couple miles to the interstate. Hang with me, guys, hang with me. Again, this is heading towards Wesson. This is heading towards the town of Wesson. Large tornado. It looked a lot stronger than when we intercepted it. It looked like it looked a lot stronger. Yep, still down, still down. Still down, guys, it's still down. Here's what I have to do, guys. Okay, I gotta get to Brookhaven here. You can see that, you can see the highway I'm on. All I gotta do is get to Brookhaven and shoot north. All I gotta do is get to Brookhaven and shoot north. That's all we gotta do, and we're gonna be right back on this sucker. Keep an eye out to the left here. Might have a visual, might have a visual. Could have a visual on this. Keep an eye out, keep an eye out, keep an eye out. Okay, nothing yet. Again, guys, all I gotta do is just reposition here. This is a PDS tornado warning heading Wesson, Hazelhurst, Georgetown. Strong tornado, guys. If you guys are just tuning in, you're new to the channel, hit that, share the stream. Hit the like button, share the stream. The more people that get this, the better. The more people that see these tornadoes and know they're coming, the better. I'm hauling here. Gotta beat this thing. Alright, we're making good time. We should be able to beat it. We're gonna get a good highway intercept here. I intercepted on the road. It was like a kind of a multi-vortex wedge, and I just got a glimpse of it off my left. It's a fat wedge now, fully condensed.
There were no injuries. I couldn't get any further, but fire was on the other side.
Alright, I'm hauling back to 55 right now to try and get it on the highway. I think I should be able to make it in time. Again, guys, I'm hauling back to 55 here. We're gonna shoot north. It's gonna cross the interstate, so once it crosses the interstate, depending on how strong it is, it could be literally be the end of our chase if I can't get around. It's gonna cross this. It's gonna cross the road, though. Again, I do not have a visual right now. It is behind me. It is behind me. No visual at the moment, chat.
Yeah, I'm detouring around. Detouring around 98 right now.
Copy that.
Did you see it do any damage as it crossed 98? Like when I come eastbound, do you think I'll have any issues?
If you go, wait, so you're trying to go 98 back east? Yeah, the east side is blocked by trees. I put it totally really had no idea that you were going that way.
Just got. That's where I got eaten alive by those.
Things. Yeah, no, it was. I meant 830. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. You said the whole road is.
All right, so I want to give a quick update because this might be a little confusing where everyone is at. So I'm going to start right down here. Reed is over here on this. He's looking at this Gilbert storm over here, over by Windsor. That's where Reed is at. Chris is also in that same area. And then we have Connor is going to be over here on the confirmed storm that produced that wedge that you all saw a few minutes ago, just to the west of Brookhaven right now, heading up towards Hazelhurst. So I'm going to continue coverage with all of them. I just wanted to step in to let you guys know where they're all at. They're Reed and Chris are on the same storm, and then Connor is on this storm that still has a confirmed tornado on the ground. Let's get back to them.
Highway here, we're going to shoot north, and as long as it stays on the ground, which I hope it lifts, because we don't need this crossing a major interstate. If it stays on the ground, we'll have an intercept right on the highway right in front of us, okay? That's what we're going to have, assuming it stays down. Assuming it stays down, that's what we're going to have. A perfect highway intercept here. Stick with us, guys. Stick with us here. Again, this is heading between Wesson and Hazelhurst. It's about to cross I-55. Interstate 55 within the next 30 minutes it's going to cross. If you are on I-55 between Brookhaven and Hazelhurst, again, a tornado is going to cross the interstate. Alright, the interstate's coming right up here. This thing's moving so slow.
Here's the storm, come to the car.
Yeah, we're gonna have perfect timing here. Again, we have supercells to our south that are trying to get organized right now. So, worst case, if this crosses the interstate, we get blocked off or something. We do have other supercells developing to the south, assuming I can turn around and nobody's hurt. Okay, here we go. Interstate right here, about to take off north to get in position for this. The last time I saw it, it was a big wedge. Here we go, guys. Here we go. If you guys are just tuning in, make sure to smash that subscribe button for live storm chasing, guys. We do everything. Tornadoes, snow, hurricanes, anything you can chase, we chase it, we live stream it. And we try and get the word out to the people in the path here. I know hopefully Max Velocity is using the stream. He was able to get the word out with that live on the ground. And then I also know, I'm pretty sure we're probably up on Reed. And hopefully combined we were able to get the warning out. Here we go, we're shooting north. Guys, this is still down. Still down according to CC. Correlation coefficient, this is still down. Going north on I-55 here. Still have a debris ball. Looks like it's going to cross right near the Wesson exit. Here we go.
You said you're what? Nice looking storm. This is the south here. What's up, everybody? All right?
Here we go, guys. Shooting north here. We're going to get a visual again.
I said got one injury. I guess, are those fire guys still over there with you? Not that I'm seeing right now. We just cut our way through that other road close to where you were at. It goes back north towards 84. And said that there was I think a lady injured up here in a mobile home, flipped over.
Alright, they just new tornado warning, observe PDS, still PDS, guys. Again, it's going to be this direction. Tornado's going to be somewhere down over there. I think I might be almost parallel to it already. Might almost be parallel to it already, actually. So I got to be careful I don't get too far ahead. We're gonna have to wait for it again, I think. Hopefully it just lifts. Hopefully it just lifts. I'm gonna try and get a visual though. Yeah, it's still a big tornado down. This is heading towards the Jackson area. Is heading towards the Jackson area. There it is, big Yeah, it's still big wedge over there. Huge. Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, that's probably a big wedge right there. Pretty much parallel with us. Might get a better view on this hill, guys. Might get a better visual on this hill. It's still down though. Yeah, here we go. Look. Yep.
Yeah, I hear one of the guys on the scanner talking about the
big tornado.
the place from the flip.
Big tornado over there. Again, we're gonna intercept.
Still a very large and extremely dangerous tornado headed towards Brookhaven right now.
Yeah, I got a visual on 55 here. It's gonna go north of Brookhaven, south of Hazelhurst, right towards Wesson. Gotta be careful I don't get too far out ahead of this. Gonna have to kind of wait for it here. Yeah, it's still to my left, okay. More trees up here, it looks like. Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, big tornado on the ground on to my left. I'm coming up on hopefully a clearing right up here. It's gonna cross the highway, so we gotta be ready to intercept. We have to be ready to intercept when it crosses the highway. It's gonna cross right in front of us at some point. Gotta make sure again. I don't want to be in the path really. I want it to go to my north. I'd prefer it go to my north here, not my south. Yeah, it's gonna. I mean, we're like paralleling it right now. I wish I could get a view. Maybe there's a view up here. Am I gonna have any type of visual up here? Maybe not. It doesn't look like it. Damn. Yeah, this is the type of terrain I'm dealing with here. This is hard now because now I can't see it. I'm running parallel to it again. Dang it. I'm almost gonna have to just pull off up here and wait. It's almost what I'm gonna have to do. Dangerous to get much further ahead than where I'm at. Alright, I'm gonna pull off for a second. We're just not gonna be able to see it for a minute, guys. Because I can't get in the path of it in trees like this. That's just not an option for me. Yeah, I need a drone at the moment. Definitely. Oh, pull it here, hopefully I don't get flat. Again, guys, this tornado is directly to my east here. Are there any, the closest road is, all right, I might go up to 55 here and see if I can get a view. I might go up to this road here. Might, okay, it looks like it might have weakened as well. Damn, this is brutal.
Next one up, and then I may end up just crossing
I should be good.
down near Natchez.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good to keep going. I can go. I'm gonna get up to this exit up here. We might be able to get a visual on this exit up here. And yeah, if you're just tuning in, we got a big tornado on the ground off to my west. I'm hoping it lifts. I'm hoping it already lifted or is gonna lift, but If I had to guess, this is gonna be a cyclic tornado producer, so it's gonna produce again. I got a road up here that might be able to get us a visual, an exit. Again, stay tuned, guys. I'm about to get us a visual. 1 mile. 1 mile, I might be able to get us something.
Looks like it's got a pretty big updraft on the south side of it. Maybe this was a little more anchored onto the updraft.
Gonna cross 55 pretty close to me, I think.
Delhi did have an extension
Here's
to
the
that tornado
exit.
warning, even though the couplet was a little broad.
Hopefully this will give
Possible
me a
as that
view.
line
I don't
catches
think
the
I'm
one
gonna
near
be.
Delhi.
I don't think I'm gonna be getting much of a view here. Road looks pretty brutal. Actually, if I go here and spin around, I might be able to see something. Okay, this is where it would be. It would be somewhere in here. This is where it'd be. I'm gonna get out and look to see. It might have already crossed here. Yeah, probably already crossed. Dang. Probably already lost what visual we would have had. It already crossed here, Chad. It already crossed here. It's right there. It's gonna be right there. Already crossed the area where the tornado would be. It's right there. Right there. I can see the motion. It's gonna have to get closer to the highway. Let me go look at other roads. Is that it right there? There it is. That's it. Sorry. No, that's it right there, I think. See the cone? I think it's right back there. Yeah, I think I got it.
It's sort of possible.
Yeah, there it is, there it is. Unless that's just scud, but that's where it'd be, I think. It looks wispy now. Straight ahead. Yeah. It might have passed already. Yeah, I think it is. Might have just lifted right there. It was a gosh.
Possible tag.
You have your drone?
Another one just off to his south has a ton of lightning down near Jonesville.
It was a fat wedge about 10 minutes ago.
I got it when planted initially.
Jordan's gonna get the drone up here.
Just dropped
I think it's
by,
over there.
Catch all these renegades, folks.
Damn.
It got big fast.
Yeah.
It came down like a quarter mile from us, and all the trees by us were down.
Yeah, it crossed about a quarter mile in front of me. Oh, it's not even down anymore, is it?
It's gone.
It's gone. I mean, I figured looking at velocity, but
Damn it. Do it again.
I bet it will. It lifted. It's not down anymore. I think it was that right there. It literally just roped out right in front of us, I think. Drive home from family Christmas, huh? Got rising motion there again.
Yeah, we do. What's that mean? About to touch back down.
I'm not sure. You see any? You see where it would come back?
Get up a little higher. Looks like there's a cut back there. Right where that scud's lifting. Right behind it is like a cut. Maybe.
That'd be photogenic if it dropped again.
Dude, it was. Did you see Freddy's?
Pretty shot of it.
Freddy was droning it, and it had no rain. It was just.
I got a good video of it way back there past the green.
There, that's rising fast right there now. It's just where's it gonna cycle?
Might be on the ground right there.
Right there.
Pulling fog out of the ground.
Where? Right there?
I think it's just pulling fog off.
Yeah. So much moisture. Okay, it's not down. There's the base though. It's gonna cycle. It's just a matter of where is it gonna cycle. There's no way it doesn't do it again. It'll drop again. We just gotta be ready for it.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Okay, there's the base though.
I'm over here right by 84 where it's blocked. There's people driving the wrong way down 84 to get by the trees.
Yeah, this thing's gonna come back, Chad.
Lady in the mobile home banged up, but she's gonna live, definitely live.
All right, guys. Again, still watching this. It could drop back down at any point. We got the base right in front of us here. Still tornado warned. It's going through a little like weird cycle, I think. Also, another supercell forming to the south. Lots of lightning on this thing. Just keep an eye out on this whole base. It's only a matter of time before it does it again, I bet. Hey!
What a tornado, dude.
Yeah.
That was a violent tornado.
You guys droned it?
down there. Will got the drone of it.
For a bit.
Hell yeah.
Across the delta.
Yeah, I was next to
Maybe,
it.
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was taking down trees 100 yards in front of
Did you
me.
get it like southern one over there, near Macomb. Northeast of Baton Rouge.
Corey Kirkin says there's probably an EF3 out there, he thinks.
All right, guys, I wanted to pop in real fast and just give you guys an update. There are several tornado warnings out there, but right now there's only one that's observed. It is this storm that is by Port Arthur. It says, yeah, still has it as observed. And you can see a very, very, very tight couplet on this right now. So this is the area here. It is going to be just to the southwest of Port Arthur. I'll keep you guys updated as the storm goes forward, but it does look like it's a confirmed tornado on the ground.
Tornado forming to the left. Could already be on the ground. Cannot tell. It's gonna cross the highway though. Have another clearing up here, I think. Yep, you'll be able to see it here. Oh, that is close. Oh, might be a weak tornado. Might be a weak tornado. That's trying. That's trying good. Trying to drop a tornado right in front of us, guys. Right there, it's coming down. It's gonna cross the road up here. We're gonna be at a perfect spot to go get up close to this if it drops. Could have ground circulation. It's coming down though. It's gonna cross the highway. I want to be able to see if it's down. That is a rapidly rotating wall cloud. Doesn't look like it's down yet, but I can't really tell.
I thought your location was still showing up on 84. Is it up on the ground? I'm looking at your stream right now.
It's trying, I can't confirm, and my radar mega location is bugged out. It won't update unless I manually update it for some reason. It's trying right there in the rain. Gotta get up close to it, see if it's really down or not. It's right here though, it's trying to drop. Could be wrapped in the rain. It's trying to drop on the road in front of us. Full funnel. I don't think it's on the ground though. Right here. Just it's crossing. Yeah, I can't tell. Cannot tell really. Might be something in the rain too. Looks like a double mezzo here. Might have something in the rain. Okay, it looks like something might have come through right here actually. There's trees down. I can't tell though. Could be from a previous instance. Anything, but I don't know. Could have been right here too. Could have just dropped right here, I'm not sure. This is the old mezzo, I think. This might be down right here. There's a bowl right there, but I can't tell. I don't think it has ground circulation, just based on looking at it. It's pretty high base. But this is the old mezzo, I think. That included. I'm gonna get off here for a second. I want a visual to the right, hopefully. Yeah, definitely the old mezzo. I'm trying to see it off to my right. I don't see anything there. This is definitely the old mezzo. I don't see anything down to my right though. What's velocity look like? Dang, it should be on the ground to my right maybe. Might be on the ground over here. Might be it right there. Yeah, that's a Tor, I think. Might be a tornado. Right there. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. I think that's a tornado right there. I think that's it. Grungy. All right. Yeah, I think that's down. Tight on velocity. It was spinning pretty good right there. Again, I don't know for sure. But all right, I need a road. It's moving slow. Let's see, I need a road. Hazelhurst road will work. All right. Yeah, I think it's back down, chat. I think it's back on the ground. Just can't confirm for certain. Pretty sure I just got a glimpse of it back down.
That doesn't shock me.
Okay, I think this is back on the ground, guys. Not gonna get a view up here until Hazelhurst, and even then, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be tough sledding. Back into Omega here. I don't know why my tablet just logged me out of radar Omega. miles on here, so I might be able to get a view. Tight circulation. Gonna go just to the east of Hazelhurst. Going just east of Hazelhurst, chat. Might be able to see it pretty much right away. Could also be rain wrapped. What are you doing, man? Come on, dude. Somewhere in here, guys. If it's down. It looked like it was down to me. A lot of hydroplaning. There's the big lowering. Dang it. Really? Right lane ends right here. That could not be a worse place for me to have to go 40. Yeah, okay, we're gonna get, come on, man. Come on, guys. Turn. Dude, why are you signaling?
Message over to the United Cajun Navy and talks about that damage down west of Brookhaven, down near Bood. Pretty bad damage, looked like. I'll send you a pin. space off to my northwest. But I'm crossing that Natchez, and I'm going to try to get that southern renegade down near Boone. Great job, Connor, getting that wedge. Topic and Gherkin are on it too. Great job out there, guys. Told you I always botch Dixie Alley, these big Dixie Alley setups. Just got to have an extra level of patience. Come in late. Stay east. But for some reason, my natural tendency is to just blast west a little bit closer to the trough when that nose is cutting out. It looked like there was a pretty big tornado to the southwest of Port Arthur down there. Big wedge. Brandon and Corey are saying it looks like you have 3 damage down there. I saw Connor scream, snapping trees just above the ground. Definitely could have just stayed at the hotel, napped until about 2 p.m., rolled south and got that wedge. That's how Dixie Alley works. But chase is not even close to over. I'm going to be on that southern renegade here shortly. The rotation's starting to increase. Cloud tops are starting to cool on it. And it's starting to get that look. But I got a long ways to go to catch it. Probably I'll catch it somewhere to the near or just to the east of Brookhaven eventually. A lot of tornado warnings off to the north too as that line is starting to merge with some of those renegades. But you can see milky skies out here. I think the anvils from that convective line in Texas kind of overspread the warm sector a little bit. Warm front didn't rocket north into central Louisiana like it could have, probably due to that cloud cover. Usually with a low-level jet, the warm front will go to Michigan in like 2 hours. Looks like that storm is starting to peter out a little bit to the south of Jackson. That storm west of Kentwood, Mississippi there, west of I-55, southwest of Macomb, has my eye, and it has some pretty big echo tops. If that thing can hang on, then it'll definitely have some tornado potential. And we also have base here just to my west, but these look stable over on the Louisiana side. I'm in a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Just got to get to that storm north of Macomb. As the trough ejects, storm motions will be less Meridian over there and start getting more southwest to northeast. Great job, Chris Hall as well. He's dropping into Jackson. He'll probably be first on the scene down to the damage. Spoke to the United Cajun Navy and sent them a location there for Boone. I'm coming into Clayton right now, so just going to continue south and cross the Mississippi down near Natchez. And I'm going to intercept that southern renegade. There's only 2 renegades on that easternmost confluence line. Rap analysis was right this time with that hole of low-level wind shear in between southeastern Texas and Mississippi. I think that's why the Louisiana side hasn't gone crazy yet. These storms are just coming out of that convergence zone that usually runs from Pontchartrain off to the northeast. That's why southwest Mississippi gets so many tornadoes. Hey there, Lee Woods. How's it going, Lee? Yeah, you do have that tornado warning up there. Probably be more of a QLCS. Echo tops are just rocketing on our target storm south of Macomb. Tornado warning has been extended just to the northeast near Macomb. That's where I got lit up by the fire ants last night on I-55. Pulled over to go to the bathroom and felt extreme pain in my toes. I know that feeling too well, and it was fire ants. But bad damage also on the north side of Houston. And that big tornado down near Winnie was crazy. Those are big-time echo tops. See that orange right there? Those are echo tops rocketing about 45,000 feet. So probably going to be one of the stronger tornadoes up there, but that one up at Lake Providence, headed up through Pioneer toward Lake Providence, is looking pretty stout as well, almost like QLCS, also to the east of Delhi. That Renegade that I was telling you about, it looks crazy. There's still a tornado south of Lake Charles, like 20 miles south of where I was at the Golden Nugget Casino. Big time tornado down there. To the northwest of Cameron Parish. That thing is a hog. Down to the marshlands down there. Lake Charles. It's turning right so hard and the trop is ejecting that I think it has more west to east wind down there. That's just going to be riding the shoreline down there, riding that marsh. Watch out in Macomb. All that thing has to do is tighten up. The echo tops are rocketing on that storm. It looks like it's a conglomeration of a couple of different supercells down there near Macomb right now. Connor was on that one. The one that's dying out south of Jackson. Yeah, they witnessed some EF3 damage down there at least, it looks like, down near Boone. But we got milky skies down here right now. I think that Cirrus is getting pushed east a little bit. Those are milk. Milky skies right there, folks. Nice mesocyclone on that thing south of Liberty. Decent chance I could beat that to Macomb. My goal is to try to catch that southern Renegade down near Macomb. The tornado was underground for like 50 miles, I hear, so. Edgar said it's like running a spaceship over at his place. $74 degrees down here. We buy pecans. 40 minutes now from Boot, and then it'll drop southeast and get on that storm. It's not moving very fast. We actually have surface winds down here now. Sounds good, Lee. If it's coming in, you have to knock on your roof. Miss you, bro. Edgar's manning the stream right now, I'm sure you saw. Everybody give for Lee Woods a shout out. We go way back, 14 years. Not a rental! Coming through Ridgecrest right now. Watch out, Macomb. Worried about that southern storm with those echo tops rocketing up like about 50,000 feet. Usually the storm will grow, its echo tops will peak, then the occlusion will cut into the mesocyclone and the echo top will fall down a little bit, go back up, fall down. So you kind of will get that pulsing of the echo top as it goes up and down with the supercell, cyclic supercell. Crossing the river. This river and catching that storm down near Macomb, everybody. Boot hand. sky's starting to open up a little bit here. Still that mesocyclone's trying to get cranked in southwest of McComb. Tornado warnings up near Tallulah, of course. Delhi. Almost seems like that line is turning into a line of renegades. Here, Delhi, east of there. Some pretty good circulations, folks. Take cover in Tallulah. Is trying to rotate as well, so a couple of those supercells in stable air are starting to look a little bit better now. Still, that tornado continues.
So, man, it's been a crazy day already. I looked down at the clock and was like, oh, it's 4:40. We've been streaming so long already. Thought it was like 10 or 11 o'clock at night. Right now, we're just kind of in between stages. All the chasers are kind of repositioning to get on the new storms that are forming. Yeah, it's been a pretty crazy wild day. We had a crazy wedge on stream earlier on Connor's part of the stream. So yeah, I just ate some sushi, just drank a little Diet Coke. So I'm ready to continue powering through. So let's get back to them. Absolute hog of a tornado. It's been on the ground for over 70 miles, over 2 hours out there, passing between Cameron and Port Arthur. Argentine television. Good heavens. Crossing the Mississippi River. Got a lot of friends down there in Argentina. Then my buddy Matty put it down. We chased them back in 2009, about 15 years ago. Crossing the river in Natchez. Beautiful bluffs on the other side of the river.
lightning strength, high echo tops on that thing. So watch out. Southwest of Macomb. On the Mississippi side now, at least. Sent me a photo of the wedge. Does look pretty damn big. Wow. Good job, Corey Gherkin, one of the great storm chasers. Connor Croft, Brandon Kopic, Corey Gherkin, Chris Hall, Edgar O'Neill. We're accumulating the best of the best here at Team Dominator. The storm southwest of Macomb does not appear to have a tornado imminent yet. Should have just stayed down at the Golden Nugget and I'd be on that hog down there, that southern one. It's just south of the Golden Nugget right now. It's probably wrapped in rain. And it looks like it lifted finally. So finally there, just to the southwest of Lake Charles, it looks like that tornado has finally lifted. Some say that was on the ground for like 70 miles in over 2 hours.
All right, so just wanted to come back in here, give another little update on what's going on. Took a big zoom out on the map here so you could kind of see the whole scale of this event and what's happening. So this is the Macomb storm. That's what Reed's heading down towards. So he's heading down towards that one. And then we have these other 2 tornado warnings up here just to the southeast of Yazoo City. And then we have the tornado Reed was talking about earlier down here all the way to the south. Yeah, that one's been ongoing for quite a while. So that has been a confirmed tornado, has definitely done some devastation. So this is kind of what it looks like zoomed out, the 3 different areas that we're currently looking at with tornado warnings. Like I said, Reed's heading down towards Macomb. So we're going to go back to him and just keep an eye on these guys as they get closer. Reed's starting to pull up and get pretty close to the storm.
I just asked Brandon if he posted it on Twitter. Does that mean I own it now? Funny joke. again there south of Lake Charles. Not sure if our storm southwest of Macomb is going to do it eventually. I might have to get a little further north.
Dude, the thing's trying to even act together now. Oh. Come on, man. What are we doing? Maybe the super chat, Mr. R. Let's get the W's rolling.
Toward the storm just southwest of Macomb. Feel like I've got a little bit of a calorie low. Those 3 Mickey D's breakfast burritos will only last me so long. Everybody for tuning in. We're beginning to enter the nocturnal portion of this outbreak. We still got a long time until sunset here. I think about a half hour. That Macomb storm does appear to be organizing a bit. Still got that sickle shape. They just get it near Brookhaven. A lot of tornado warnings off to the north too. Toward the Brookhaven area now to catch that supercell north of Macomb. What do you think PUD means? Tuna can. What do you think PUD means? Sitting back here with PUD. How about a little more? Woo. Still watching that tornado warning southwest of Macomb, and things barely moving. We'll decide by booty whether we're going to go southeast or not, but I think we're going due east to Brookhaven. Probably catch that supercell east of Brookhaven if it continues to intensify. Yazoo City, I hope that goes to your North Lee. I'm watching it. Got a QLCS, quasi-linear convective system approaching Yazoo City. up here that we're trying to get on. It looks like the mesocyclone is finally starting to organize there, so probably be a nighttime ripper.
I wonder if they're gonna extend this tour warning. Okay, guys, just gotta get through this. Gotta get through Macomb here, and then I'm gonna see exactly where this thing's lining up to cross the interstate. Well, we're gonna have to flip around at some point, but again, oh, they just dropped the tour warning on it. Looks like they just dropped the tornado warning and replaced it with a special weather statement.
everybody. We are entering nocturnal storm chasing mode. This is when we thrive here in Dixie. But also when dangerous weather happens. Low-level jets increasing and expecting a threat of strong tornadoes. I'm getting on the north side of the storm. That's west of Macomb. I'm going to be able to catch it easily. I'll be on it in like 40 minutes. storm is wrapping up west of Macomb right now. The mesocyclone's intensifying. The radar in Jackson is looking south. So it's scanning up a little bit higher in the storm. Everybody for tuning in. We are blasting east. I'm going to go down this storm that's intensifying to the west of Macomb. Even though the tornado warning was allowed to expire, it finally has a good shape. It's just blossoming. So I'm going to try to get this thing. Come on, Devin. Devin Lucy, my buddy. Said I look like a redneck porn star with a hat stash. With that. Damn. Some guy in an all-black sweatsuit walking up on the right side of the road. I'm scared. Almost the moon where that original tornado happened. We're going to cruise east of it, probably east of Brookhaven, and that's where we're going to get the tornado. Extend that tornado warning again. I think it's just to the west of Macomb. It finally has that sickle shape. But earlier when it was tornado warning, there was a bunch of different updrafts kind of competing with each other. But now it looks like that dominant updraft has emerged and is off to the race. It's sliding off to the northeast. It finally has a fairly stout mesocyclone. You can see it on Jackson radar. Nice circular mesocyclone now. Perfect timing to get this thing. Thank you, Ginger. I just sent a message to Brian. lagging in front of me. Just got the storm now. About to get on it.
Hey, I'm back, and it's dark and weird in here right now. Hold on. Where's my lights? All right, you know what? We're going to be dark and weird. Here's the overview. I'm back, and Edgar will be back shortly. But for those of you who don't know, I'm just going to do a really quick overview again of today. Here is the warning area. You could see below us right here. Here's the warning area that the SPC, the Storm Prediction Center, did at the beginning of the day. And as we watch, this is kind of like a time lapse of all the tornado and severe thunderstorm warnings throughout the day. So you could see how they just basically march right across the area that the Storm Prediction Center warned about. And at this point now, the storms are, and we saw a large wedge from, did I scare you guys? Sorry about that. It's all dark in here. We saw the wedge on Connor Stream, and we're getting to the phase. And there's two types of storms here, really. And you have these ones out here, which are discrete or generally discrete supercells, or storms that are by themselves. And then you have this whole line of storms here. Okay. And a lot of times chasers want to go for these ones out in front. But, you know, lots of tornadoes can happen on the ones in the line. As you can see, there's 3 tornado warnings on the line here. 3. Yes. And we're getting to a very interesting / scary spot. There's a baby in the background, if you could hear it. I should have closed the door. Is that this right here, the Mississippi River. Mississippi River, we've seen several times on this stream, not this stream, but on the stream channel. If you're not subscribed, subscribe now. A lot of times when tornadic storms jump the Mississippi, they can spin up tornadoes really fast. And that's what happened with Rolling Fork, with several other tornadoes, with this up here with Yazoo City, Reed and Joel Taylor, a bunch of years ago now. But it seems to be that when it crosses, there seems to be maybe just like a little bit of the valley, gives it a little north-south extra spin. I think Reed's talking, so I'll shut up because he's probably talking about it better than I am. Anyway, there's still a lot to go for the day. Thank you for those of you who have stayed with us. And yeah, maybe it's getting a bit darker on some of the streams, but that's also because it's a little later in the day, but also they have huge storms all around them. So that's obstructing some of the sunlight. So again, here's the whole warned area. You could see we're kind of, if we're looking very basically at it, we're about halfway across the entire warned area. So there's a lot of action to still go here. So anyway, I'm going to go back to Reed again. He's better at this than I am. So back to Reed. Thank you guys for bearing with us. Sorry. New dad brain fried. Over to Reed.
84 East. We got a tornado warning heading up to Brookhaven. We're going to get it. Things going berserk. It's just west of I-55, so it's on the northwest side of Monroe. Been lining this thing up for a long time, so I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to catch it. See the updraft off to the southeast. Man, all I had to do was eat breakfast in Jackson and pop south and then get that storm. But instead I had to drive all over Creation, almost to the Texas border, back east again. But I thought with the nose of that jet rounding the base of the trough that it would be like a southwest Louisiana to central Louisiana type of a forecast. This is a hard game. But we're about to begin the nocturnal portion of this outbreak. Got a new tornado warning. Headed eastbound. Just to the northwest side of Monroe. I'm also in a severe thunderstorm warning for the QLCS off to the west. Going to be in Brookhaven in about 15 minutes. And then we'll just intercept there east of Brookhaven.
I found my lights. Now it's kind of like now it's like scary later. Now it's like a candlelit dinner sort of lighting. It's not quite right either. Anyway, so I was just people were asking for a larger view of what I was talking about before. Again, this whole area here is the warned area, and if I animate the warnings over the day, you kind of see a pretty much a time lapse of the warnings and the tornadoes, and you could see basically we're halfway through the warned area. So this is the warned area, and this whole system is moving this way over the course of the day. And there's all this still to come. So, if you're new to this channel, we have absurdly long streams. So settle in. Lots of different phases, ups and downs and ups and all that good stuff. So anyway, we still have 3 chasers fully on the chase. We had 1 huge wedge. And 2 days ago, I'll see if I can bring up the video, but we had a tornado 10 feet in front of the vehicle, literally 10 feet in front of the vehicle on Reed's intercept from 2 days ago. So today's a bit more about getting the word out, because you can see from the red, this is actually, they call this a moderate risk. This is a 4 out of 5 risk. There's not that many not that many moderate risks every year. There are some, but it's definitely pay attention if you're in the area sort of day.
Almost to Brookhaven. 15 minutes, and we're going to continue east with I-55, and should get that storm halfway between Monticello and Brookie. just went to Jordan and Sierra. They got that video of that tornado on wedge. Got video of that wedge on video. Video of the wedge tornado on video. Oh, there's the lightning and the storm right in front of me. I'm catching it. There it is.
Okay, very quickly, what Reed is pointing you to, what I will show you here. This is the storm that he's talking about. This is the Brookhaven storm. It is out in front of these lines of storms. So he's closing in on it here. You could also, so we'll just go back to him. Just giving you where the heck everybody really is. And Reed is right here. He's closing in on this storm. If you're new to this, the pink boxes are tornado warnings. Usually it's red. But this pink box here, there's a tornado warning north of Macomb, Brookhaven, and Wesson, and it is this storm. And here's the path of it. It's much more northeast, as you could see, going this way. Not too many, not really showing actually any towns in the path of it, really. Monticello is just outside the tornado warning, but pay attention to this. New Hebron is just on the edge of it. Pay attention to Wesson and Brookhaven.
Just crossed I-55. Big time tornado, baby. Storm. Big time tornado producer. There it is. Big lightning ramp up. Tornado damage right there. This is where it crossed, just east of Mood. That's where everybody intercepted it. that storm right there. It's looking crazy. It looks orange at the top. It looks like it's breathing out a little bit. It's going to pass well east of Brookhaven. It's turning pretty hard to the right. If it was moving more due north, I don't know if it would produce as significant of a tornado, but you're looking at the tower of this storm, the lightning as well with it. Drop yet southeast of Brookhaven. Doesn't seem like the storm's accelerating a lot. There's the rain core right in front of the road. Updraft is off to the right. Relative inflow, you need a storm really that's moving, and unless you have a setup that's, well, at least in this type of setup, a lot of times you get stationary storms and big time storm relative inflow, and you get those easterlies underneath modest westerlies, like in the high plains. 55. We're getting closer to this thing. Just got to get through the hook, and we're going to be on it. It's touching down right now, just to my east-southeast. Get into the west side of the hook now. Whether we can get it all depends on if we can punch through this hook. Tornado. I think it's moving way off to the southeast. I think it's touching down. Correlation drop. Highway 84 between Monticello and Brookhaven right now. Very likely a wedge coming down right now. Right in front of us, right in front of us. Almost there. Big wind. Couple more miles. We're gonna get it. Very heavy rain here. Oh, big gust of wind. South influence. We are cruising on the northwest side of this vortex, about to cross right in front of it. Just off to the right, I'm facing dune. like a likely tornado. Stay with us here. Get ready to do those frame grabs. I'm probably not going to be able to shoot it. Extreme driving. No, please. Coming right over the road in front of us. Jesus. You're going crazy. In front of us here. Tornado's right in front. Closing in on the interstate. Ponding on the waterways. Possible flooding here. Let's crown it. Probably the tornado's probably crossing right here. Up here, folks. Tornado should be right here very soon. A couple of miles up. Got all these emergency lights. Get up in there. Here's the mesocyclone crossing right in front of us. Hopefully this isn't an accident up here. What are they doing? It just crossed. Circulation, tornadoes right in front of us. If it is on the ground, that is. 3 HP, this thing. Big time mesocyclone right in front of us here. Come on, 84.
it's gonna be wrapped in rain from my vantage point. Yeah, I can't pass here.
Big debris ball, southeast. Doesn't appear to be on the ground. Zero tornado, yep. On the ground, big time debris. Indicated by radar. There it goes. Down and tail off to my north. Debris signature was a couple of minutes ago. Oh! I see it wedge! Giant wedge north! Giant wedge! Just not! Off to the north, it has crossed the interstate! Looking northbound! Big time wedge up there, folks! Whoa! Big wedge! There it is! Giant wedge to the north, reported! Yep! Wow! Gotta be running parallel just north of the interstate here at Highway 84. Oh, I think I just saw some power plant. We're in the inflow zone of this thing now. Pretty sure. Oh yeah. I smell it. Smell the damage. I can smell it. Oh yeah. Major inflow. Monticello, I go back north and try to catch that big time tornado up there, folks.
Yeah, it should be way across. Correlates to go fast, which is just kind of weird. Somewhere to the left now.
This thing is big time, just to the north. When we get to Monticello, we'll head north.
Yeah, it's definitely to the left. The question is, how much damage is it do when it crossed the...
And that line is coming in.
I think I just saw it again. wedge. Turning north in 4 miles to get it. Stay with us. Major wedge in progress. I only caught glimpse of it for like a second. Large wedge to the north. Just crossed 84. right here. This is it. Got me right here. Where's the wind? Due north, maybe just high east. Ground, I don't think. Yeah. And 3 of us have been taken down to the edge wall.
Yeah, I'll take 27 all the way to Georgetown and kind of weigh my options, I guess. I mean, the tornado's east of me, and it looks like it's weakening. The couplet's weakening. It's getting a weird rain wrap shape. Yeah, it's getting all rain wrap too. I'm not sure if I'm interested in that. Tornado warning to my east, to my west for QLCS madness. Might have to play a little bit of Dodge the QLCS, my favorite game. Dodge the nighttime QLCS tornado. '28's out. Okay.
Check. Let's see. Can you hear me? I got it back, guys. I did it. I'm so proud of myself. I fixed it without Brian. Just had to let you guys know that I feel so proud of myself right now. But anyway, as I was saying earlier, whenever let's do this here. All right, so I'm going to zoom out here just to give you an idea of what's going on when I was muted and went through that whole spiel. Sorry for that, but thanks you guys for watching. The chat goes crazy when I'm muted. I didn't even have to know that I was muted. I just seen the chat start flying like crazy. But anyway, we're looking here. We're about halfway through that red area, maybe 2/3 of the way through that red area right now. Reed is on the a storm down here that by Brookhaven area that was tornado warned. So maybe it looked like it crossed the road. It was hard to tell because of power and lightning, but I'm going to get back to everything. I got the audio fixed. Thank you, guys.
Oh, automatic headlights working again.
Okay. That's the password, but I can't change it. I do need to.
Tell Mom. noise because Clement's behind us. No.
All right, so you can get Chris muted there, but Chris and Reed are both on this storm right here. They're both trying to get in position for that. So we will just have to see if they can. It does look like the storm does still have a little hook on it. It is still tornado warned. As you can see, they just extended that. Let me pause this and go. Did they put a new warning out? It looked like they did. It does look like they're extending it. It just hasn't showed up yet. But yeah, so now it's heading towards New Hebron. So we'll just have to see if they can get in there, and if we can see it. If they do, I haven't been on Reed lately because we lost Reed's stream, by the way. He's just in a no service area. So be switching back between Chris and Connor until then. So yeah.
The instability axis to me.
Look at mesoanalysis, but that doesn't shock me. I mean, pretty much everything was going to lose its luster once it got up to like Meridian too. So I know the main area where it was like most prime was closer to Jackson and I-55. The velocity signature is less than impressive right now. So.
How loud was the roar of the wedge earlier? You could hear it pretty good. You could hear it pretty good.
I'm just debating on if I want to double back and start heading west for the QLCS fest or not.
I don't know if you just heard them on Connor's stream talking about, hey, should we head back west for the QLCS event? Oh, let me meet him here. But yeah, so what they're talking about, let me show you. They were all on these storms out here, which was kind of ahead of this big line. And this big line is what we call a QLCS, which is a quasi-linear convective system. But little spin-up tornadoes can happen right on the front end of this. So if you look over here and go right down this whole thing here, this is the line that they're thinking about. Should we drop back? Because I think there is a chance for some QLCS tornadoes to spin up on the front of that line, especially anywhere where you see it bow. Right at the apex of that bow, usually you see the best chance for tornadoes in those. So that's what they were talking about there. I just wanted to let y'all know.
Head up towards Forest, keep going, try and stay ahead of it, get ahead of the supercell, see if I can before it gets ingested. You know how these things do right before they get caught by the line. Like, some of these things have a way of producing freaking big sig force like 20 minutes before it gets ingested into the line.
Oh, definitely. It wouldn't even shock me if it did. I don't think there's any chance I can keep up with it.
Yeah, I don't blame you there. I think Corey is cutting a tree right now.
Yeah, I think he's cutting the tree that almost killed me, I think.
All right. So once again here, I just wanted to let you guys know what they're talking about here. So we talked earlier about the QLCS, the big line of storms there. What they're saying is a lot of the times when there is a leading supercell out in front of a line, like this guy right here, when they get close, when this line gets close to that storm and tries to ingest the storm, sometimes it can spit out a tornado right then. That is something that happens often. So that's what they were talking there. They're trying to get themselves into position to see like, hey, if let me be in position to see that when the line meets up with this storm.
Alright, yeah, I watched a car smoke that tree. Ooh, were they alright? I didn't get a chance to go check on them because when I saw the trees, nobody else had hit because on the phone with Fox. And, well, yeah, that was the longest wait ever. Yeah, I'm about to Prentice. I'm about to take 13 and blast north on 13 and see what it looks like. I'm going to try and I want to stick up with this supercell as much as I can before it gets interested in the line to see if it tries to do a little bit of funny business before it gets interested. Tornado 1 going north side of Jackson. I was like, no way in heck catching that one. Again, so I'm just going to go poke the line and that's probably going to be it.
Update everybody. I have been chasing this Southern Renegade. These are two Renegades that formed out of southeastern Louisiana. And this one had a brief tornado there on Highway 84, and then we hit that tree that was down by the inflow. And there wasn't a tornado on that north-south road. I drove right under the circulation. Felt a little pivot of the vehicle, but definitely lifted as it moved off to the northeast. But tough chase today. Jeez, thing just steamrolled into a small line. Thought all those Renegades coming out of southeast Texas were going to go crazy when they came into central Louisiana. warnings to the northwest of this Renegade. We got a QLCS to our west. We're on this Renegade here, coming into Mendenhall, which has petered out. So go see how this squall line looks in Jackson. Trying to get that QLCS, folks. Thinking about punching northwest toward that tornado warning squall line. That's the QLCS portion of this outbreak. I gotta stop and get my water. Gonna drain my lizard too. Stand by. It's motor oil, not the water.
I'm so relieved that Reed did not drink that motor oil. Sorry guys, gotta drain my lizard here. Is it just me, or was that like a waterfall? I didn't know there were waterfalls in that part of Mississippi. Crazy.
that tree down? Might just have to penetrate this QLCS instead of just driving around in the dark. Going for this QLCS, northbound on 43. Here we go, folks. Which had those tornadoes back Easter 2020.
Sorry, y'all. The radar was not refreshing. Shout out to whoever told me in the chat. You guys are awesome.
Where my water went. Two of those, man. I think that this is definitely transitioning into a QLCS event. Well, there's still the threat of renegades that can develop ahead of that squall line. So. Not when you're dark now. Thanks everybody for joining us. Marathon Storm Chase.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to zoom out now so you guys can see this whole line of storms here. This is the QLCS line. All those pink are tornado warnings. Those are all for QLCS that we were talking about earlier, but the stream wasn't refreshed earlier when we had it on there. But I just wanted to point that out to you guys real fast. That big line of storms there. Bunch of tornado warnings. Those are all for those QLCS. Reed's going to go get in position for that.
Isotropic lift, big moist conveyor belt, dozens of tornado warnings right now.
I noticed some people call me Pink Hat Guy. Perfect segue. This is a Team Dominator hat. You can get these on the Team Dominator merch store. You totally should. They're pretty awesome. So if you want to be a Pink Hat Guy, you can be a Pink Hat Guy too.
Gotta be careful out here. Numerous tornado warnings off to the west. They've been chasing the second Renegade all the way up.
Dang, these CGs.
Oh, Chris. Coming into Mendenhall. Welcome to Mendenhall, everybody. Made it. About 4 miles to be in Mendenhall. My ass is killing me right now. Penetrate this line to the west. Going for it. I'm still finding Applebee's is still open. All right, stay with us. Yep, we're going for it. You just have to have, yeah, basically anywhere you have one of those arms that are reaching out, there's a confirmed tornado on it. So we're just going to have to barrel right into this. Too old for Dixie, maybe. Just kidding. Everybody say thanks to Edgar for grinding it out all day today. I think we have like a 8-hour stream at least. I think it's hilarious that the GPS asks if I want to avoid the severe weather. Hilarious. That's so funny. I am laughing so hard right now. GPS just asked if I want to avoid severe weather.
All right, I'm almost like 100% sure that Reed drank that motor oil earlier. Like maybe 99.9% sure.
Woo! Oh, a little puddling. Oh, ooh, look at that. A little puddling. We'll seed that mold a little bit more. Seed that mold.
Thank you guys for joining in for a late night with Team Dominator. We're going to keep this going for a little while. So you guys hang on.
Charging at it. Trying to go for that. It's hard to tell with the velocity. It's kind of botched up a little closer to the radar, but so we got a little inflow streamer that's trying to approach us. We're going for it. We're right up the road here, folks. That's nasty. You see that little arm that's sticking out? That little arm right there, that little finger. Oh, there it is. Got the alert. We're gonna have one shot at this line, everybody. One shot at this one. There it is. That's the new tornado warning. The Renegade's gone and passed the apex of the bow and went poof off to the northeast, and surface temperatures are cooling. Dabbs Creek. Just crossed over Dabbs Creek. Yeah, all along that gust front, definitely the one just to our southwest is probably the most dangerous. So that's the one that we're going for. You just see that little streamer feeding right into it. Two B's. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind. Ah, my ex-girlfriend Dabs. Just Dabs. I bet it's kind of fun doing radar too. I'll try it next time, Edgar. We'll roll you out here to Dixie and I'll do the radar breakdown.
You heard it here first, guys. Next time, Reed's going to be in here doing radar, and I'm going to be chasing. So I don't know if I believe that or not.
Oh, you're getting the one down near McGee. I'll get that one tighter up near Jackson to Richland. Sir. It's, if I could get around the bend up near Florence, that would be ideal. See the line up on the horizon? There it is!
Right now we're looking at a bunch of nothing. There's the line of storms. You probably can't see that, but we're right there. We're looking at that storm off to the west. It's got some rotation with it. People are saying they're seeing power flashes from it, so I don't know if that's from wind or if there might be a tornado, but it's coming straight here. So I guess we'll figure that out here in the next 10 or 15 minutes.
All right, so here is where Chris is at. Chris is going to be right here in. Chris is sitting right here as this line of storms is moving right towards him. So that is where Chris is waiting for this storm to hit him. So he's looking right into that Georgetown storm.
We're going to freeze today.
It's Mom in the back seat. She came with me today. Now mad at me.
Oh, they do. Okay, I can fix this.
Here it comes. Here comes the wind. Oh, big wind. Here it comes. Oh yeah. Right behind me, the hook. See if I can see it. Get back around quick. Big wind. You guys see that little indent? Big hook on it. Little hook just to myself. We're next south of Mobile again. So, after we can. That was the leading edge of the gust right there. Tennessee, up from Middle Tennessee, Northern Alabama, Ginger McPherson territory up there.
I figure now is a good time to jump in and just do a little update of this huge line that we have going on right now. So this line stretches, man, this thing's massive. It's just going to steamroll through Mississippi and then Alabama. There probably will be potential for QLCS tornadoes on the front of this line for quite a while, just so you guys all know. There is one tornado warning down south of Mobile, Alabama as well. It's kind of a renegade that's out in front, but that's what we're looking at right now. It's a big, big line of storms. Reed, Chris, and Connor are all right there in it, in different parts of the line, just kind of getting ran over by it. Step here. Boy, these last couple days were all about the renegade way east of the main trough, weren't they? Yesterday, even probably at that massive tornado west of Waynesboro. here is that Renegade that Reed was talking about. So yeah, let's just going to be heading north right up into Mobile there. Some very strong winds with this. I'm not sure if there is a tornado on the ground with it quite yet. But if we look at the velocity, I mean, this thing's definitely packing quite a little punch. Woo, this thing's sensitive. But yeah, there it is. So if you know anybody that's in that area right now, it's just kind of coming in off the bayou there. Going to be coming, looks like it's going to be coming up. Might have a nice little water spout if it crosses over the bay right there in Mobile. But if you know anybody in that area, they need to be in their safe spot. Yeah.
To go on. Guys, I think I'm shot. Tired. I gotta get some calories.
Yeah, Top Golf over there. Probably a pretty nice area.
All right, everybody. It sounds like Reed's done. It's been a long day. I mean, he's basically been chasing since the second he woke up. I'm tired as hell, and I've just been sitting here in this chair all day long. But yeah, I'm pretty exhausted. Sounds like the line of storms has caught up with them. Probably not a lot to see because it would probably mainly be a QLCS event in the middle of the night. So yeah, it's definitely been a long stream, but it's been really awesome. This is my first time being on the stream, so that's new for me. So that, or at least this side of it. Of course, I'm always on the stream inside the car, but being here as monitoring the stream, running point, it's been a whole new experience. Everybody give a hand clap in the chat for Brian, because Brian does this every time, and it's pretty grueling. I mean, it gets tiring. There's a lot going on. You have to pay a lot of attention. So, you know, good jobs for Brian in the chat. And he coached me through today perfectly. So that was really nice of him as well. So yeah, it's been a fun experience. It was nice seeing what this other side is like. I have a whole new respect for Brian. I like doing this, but I'm not going to lie to you guys. I also like being out storm chasing, maybe just a little bit better. But if I wouldn't have missed my flight, that's what I would have been this time. I didn't miss my flight. It got canceled last night. Just so you guys know, I was in the airport getting ready to fly to meet Reed in Jackson, Mississippi at around midnight last night. And because of holidays, my flight got canceled. So yeah, it was fun being behind here and getting to see what Brian does. But if you guys have not subscribed to the channel, make sure that you guys subscribe, like the video. Really appreciate every single one of you. We can't do it without all of our Team Dominator members, and that's each and every one of you. And just so you know, even me, someone who's just a part of the team, much love. You guys allow me to do what I do for a living. So thank you guys. Y'all are awesome, and y'all be safe.
Thank you, Edgar. All right. He's signing off. I'm just showing you a little extra drip coming soon. Thanks, guys. And never stop chasing. Bingo, bango, bongo.